Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Return to Duel Academy. We are back in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 3, and I'm very excited to be back because that means we have animations, we have decent AI, and I would like to say, Kurt50Alien, thank you so much for being here, and Kurt, you are the first one here today. So, those of you that are going to watch this on YouTube, or are watching this on YouTube, go ahead and skip 15 minutes ahead, because we will be starting the tournament in 15 minutes. Welcome, Alexis Bear, happy to have you. So let me go ahead and send out my links and everything. I'm going to get everybody together that I could show off the bracket to show you where your favorite characters ended up, who's going to be fighting who, and who even made it into the tournament. So, should be a fun time. Hey, what's up, Ghost Wolf? I really needed a break from Tag Force 7 AI. So I was like, please, let's just play this, and let's have some fun, and let's not worry about anything else, alright? We'll play some Tag Force 3. We'll see the AI play a little bit dumb. It happens. There's always a little bit of dumb. Welcome, Nate Dog. But we'll see. First was Kurt. Now, let me go ahead and set up my links. Alright, so let's see here. Welcome, Reaper. I hope you have fun today. The only weakness of Tag Force 3, which isn't exactly a weakness, is the fact that the AI, we are allowed to see the AI's hands, and then we get to know that they could have done more. Welcome, Phantom Lord. Which I know shouldn't be considered a weakness, but it is a weakness because in Tag Force 7, if we were able to see their hands, our minds would be so much more, our minds would explode. Because they probably have had options and just never used them. But we'll see. Welcome, Inuyasha. I'm almost set up. I'm just setting up a few more links before I get started today. Nothing wrong with that. There we go. Hey, what's up, Corpse King? Welcome, Radiactor. How many people we got competing today? We got a pretty big one today. Tag Force 3 has a lot of characters. I even took some out simply because I have another tournament going on today, which I will not let you guys know about, but I will be watching. And it will be 46 characters, 46, and they're all going to have their animations, all going to have their fun stuff. I put some really fan-favorite characters in there, but we'll see how it goes. Hey, welcome Biopsycho Wolf, welcome Piku Gaming, welcome Deku, wow, everyone's showing up. Kyle Stacy's here, Mobile Gamers here, Torvin's here, Biopsycho Wolf, everyone's making it. Alright. Now let me see what we got here. And Celtic's here. Welcome, Celtic. Welcome, Racing John. Everybody's showing up. Heck yeah. 46 duelists. A pretty big number compared to the last few tournaments we've had. Welcome, Anime Ace. Alright. Did I... Oh, God. I was saying hello to everybody, so I forgot. Welcome, Tough Aqua. I forgot if I... Oh no, did I send a link to Discord? Sorry if I send Discord 2 links. This is me forgetting immediately. Alright. There we go. Let's see. Supreme King in the tournament. You better believe I put Supreme King in. Oh, you're playing Eternal Duelist Soul Nightwing? That should be fun. Welcome, Rose QB. Rose QB, I thought you were just a Akiza fan. I'm glad to hear you're also a Zane fan. Zane is very good in this game. And Blair is very good in this game, Anime Ace. Welcome, Echo Jams. Welcome, White Knight. This is Tag Force 3, for those of you that are curious. Downside, no dual monsters. Yeah, no, the cops are already coming after me. No. Downside, no dual monsters. But it's fine. The GX character... Well, actually... There could have been 2 Duel Monsters characters, but I did not allow them in the tournament. They'll have time. They've already had enough time to shine. I'm going to bet on Zane, and his AI isn't bad. Yeah, it's not that bad in this tournament. There is a nerf on regular Zane, the one you're looking at right now, compared to, you know, Hell Kaiser Zane, because regular Zane only gets 2 Cyber Dragons in this game, but what are you going to do? The title says Tag Force Special. Really? No, according to my thing, it doesn't say Tag Force Special. Let me make sure it doesn't. Huh. It does. What the hell? I could have swore I literally changed that. Maybe, you know what? I changed it on the schedule. I did not change it on this. That's on me. Thank you for pointing that out. That saves me a little bit of trouble. I appreciate that. Okay, that is weird. So, yeah, on the schedule it said Tag Force 3, but on the actual... What do they call this? I don't know what they call this. Stream info? On the stream info it said the wrong thing. Good old Twitch. Competent AI? Yeah, competent AI. This isn't really good AI. Oh, Reaper with a gift to the subs. Thank you so much. Nate Dogg, I hope you enjoy your gift. But hopefully, you guys understand that the AI in this game is just serviceable. It's very serviceable AI. It's not crazy good. It's just like, wow, that was a nice play. Like, in this game, they made Chumley look like a genius. But we still have bad plays. It's 100% normal for the AI to do that. 100% normal. But we'll see. So, I think you guys have been very patient, and I think I'll show you guys the bracket now. Let's go ahead and take a look at who's going to be fighting who today. Alright, the competitors that are going to be fighting in today's tournament will be... Let's see. The Gambler taking on Bastion Misawa. Camula got a skip. Fonda and Crowler will be fighting in round 2. Jim Crocodile Cook will be fighting Jinzo. Alexis Cyberblader will be fighting Abnail. Chumley and Viper and Adrian got a skip. Titan will be fighting Supreme King. Jesse Anderson will be fighting Damon. Mad Lad Chaz. You better believe he's going to be in this tournament. The Mad Lad Chaz with his summon animation, Light and Darkness Dragon, of course. We got Zaloog getting a skip. We have Yasmin versus Axel Brody. Zaloog, okay, yeah, I already got that. Truman got a skip. We have Dark Magician Girl versus Serena. We have Jaden Neos versus Cyrus. We have Tyranno Hasselberry getting a skip. We have Yubel versus Chaz with his Arm Dragon deck. We have Nightshroud versus Abidos. We have Tanya who got a skip. We have Aster Phoenix versus Slade. Jasmine got a skip. We have Bonaparte versus Jaden Heroes. Alexis got a skip. We have Alexis... oh, that's Cyber Angel Alexis. We have Alexis Society of Light. Oh, Celtic with the gifted subs. It's been 20 now. Thank you so much. And honestly, I am very happy for you, Corpse King. I hope you enjoy your fun little emotes. Let's see. We have Zane's with his Cyber Dark deck, which is actually good in this game. It is actually good in this game. And Vidal as well. Thank you guys so much. Let's go ahead and start this off with a hype train. Hell yeah. Big Smoke. Hey, how you doing? All right. Earn yourself some exclusive emotes while you have the chance. Have fun, everybody. It is going to be a hype train. There we go. The hype train is real. So let me go ahead and set this up. I'm so glad to hear that. All right. Where are the other ones? So Mindy will be fighting Sartorius. Blair, our champion, our first ever champ, got a skip. Blue is VWXYZ Chaz. He's got a skip. We have Atticus Rhodes versus Kagemaru, and then we have Zane Cyber Dragon who got a skip. So a lot of your favorite characters are here. They got their summoning animations. They got their animations in general. And I hope you all have a great time. Again, I would like to thank everybody for your help creating this hype train. Honestly, I'm very hyped for today's duel because I needed today's tournament. I needed a tournament where I could believe in the AI again, where I could sit back and I don't have to get pissed. That's the only thing that matters. I just don't want to be mad. I want to be happy today. I want to see some cool plays. I want to get hyped. Exactly like the train, I want to get hyped. So, let's go ahead and take a look at Zane Truesdale again. I'll put the bracket back up, but Zane's pretty cool. So, if you guys are curious about any surprises for today's tournaments, there's no actual surprises. It's Tag Force 3. I can't add a character. I can't do any nonsense. But Tag Force 3 just feels good. It just feels good to be a part of. Tyranno did really well last tournament. You got that right, Dark Focus. It like really well. I was so hyped to see it. Hey, Reaper, give it to Kyle Stacy a sub. Kyle Stacy, you gotta say thank you to Reaper because they want you to have those emotes. They want you to have God Says No. They want you to have Rebecca for some reason she has a gun. That's from Sitlolly, my friend Sitlolly. They want you to have the fun stuff. Oh, man. I've been thinking about making more emotes, but I was hoping I could find like an artist or something because I can't draw, guys. I can't. And I could barely make GIFs. Why does Rebecca have a gun? I don't know. So Lolly drew her that way. I was like, what the hell? It's really funny, though. She's one of the best duelists thanks to it. Alright. But so far, so good. Dark Master trying to give out another gifted sub. That is so nice. Thank you so much, Vidal. I appreciate it. And I hope you're getting excited. We're like 1.5 months away from Season 2 of the draft. Alright. She's going to shoot anyone who steals her Yugi. You know what? Mobile Gamer is not wrong about that. We all live in America, and in America, everybody needs one. It's just normal. And here we go. We have another gifted sub. Amon, I hope you have a lot of fun. Vidal, thank you so much for your kindness. That is super nice of you. There we go. Everyone's being so nice today. That means, you know what? I'm assuming that means everyone's in good spirits. Everyone's getting ready for the tournament. Everyone's excited. And that makes me excited because don't forget, this is a Twitch tournament. For those of you that are watching this on YouTube after the fact, Twitch tournaments are more hyped during the stream because we get to bet fake money and everyone just goes at it seeing if they could be the best bettor. And the highest bettor will get named for each one, for each duel. As long as I don't forget, because some duels are so hyped that I'm like, oh god, I can't take my eyes off of it. And don't worry, it's all fake. You got nothing to worry about. So let me go ahead and start setting up the duels. Since I need to set up the duels, I'm going to give you guys a place to look. I mean, you can watch me. See, you know what? If you guys want, you can watch me set up the duel, but it won't actually change anything. Like, all I do is this. This is all I ever do. It's like, okay, I need Bastion Misawa, and I need the Gambler. Luckily, I can read Japanese, and that's 100% a lie. I've just done this so many times that I've gotten used to who's who and where. And like, not who's who, but whose deck is where. It helps. Alright, and we're going to need the Gambler, which I remember he's more down here. Yep, there he is. And the Gambler, easy peasy. There we are. And just like that, the first duel is ready to go. But we will not be starting the tournament for another 3.5 minutes. So, keep waiting those 3 minutes, everybody. Think about who you want to see win the tournament. In fact, while we have some time, everybody in chat, who is your GX character you want to see win the tournament? I want to know, who do you guys want to see win? Who's going to be the person you put the biggest bets on? No, Tag Force 3 does have an English translation, Piku Gaming, but the problem with that is... literally, alright. Hey, we received level 1 hype train. Hell yeah. Everybody take your emotes. Everybody enjoy. Especially before the tournament started. That's freaking crazy. 5 subs and 101 bits. You guys are awesome. So basically, the game is in Japanese simply because I could not find a save file in the English version that has every single character with every single deck unlocked. Like, literally, I can't have all of them. Alright. I see a lot of a lot of weird we got Jesse Anderson fan. That surprises me. I'm glad to see that. Let's see what else. We got Supreme King fans. Oh, yeah, big fans there. Zane fans. Jaden with Elemental Heroes. Okay. I'm a Jaden Elemental Hero fan, so I'm glad to see someone else is. Welcome, Amav. I hope you have fun. Let's see. We also got... Supreme King. The Japanese version has voices, and the Japanese version does have voices, but I figured out I could give the Tag Force 3 game voices as well. I've actually done it during my Let's Play of the Tag Force 3 game in English, but the only reason we play it in Japanese is because there's already a save file with everything unlocked. There is no save file that I could find, and I've tried, that has every single deck unlocked. I found a save file that has every character unlocked, every card unlocked, but the cards don't matter. I need something with every deck unlocked. And this is the only one I could find. Because it takes an insane amount of time to do this. So whoever did it, thank you so much. You went ham, and I appreciate that, but we'll see. We have a Damon fan in chat. That surprises the hell out of me. I love Burn Queen Mindy, so that's a great fan right there. Abidos fan? Peace is a liar. No one's an Abidos fan. That's just a lie. You can't lie on a stream. That's just rude. We got Yubel fans. There we go. And this is a game where Yubel actually plays well. In fact, she qualifies top 3 usually. She usually gets top 3. She's actually that good in this game, so should be cool. Chumley fans. Chumley has gotten 2nd place in this before. More Damon fans. There we go. You want a new champion? Well, that's really hard. That is really hard because this game has some of the strongest champions. It has Aster Phoenix with his Destiny heroes. It has Cyber Dark Zane. It has freaking Blair with Light Swords. There is no way to win tournaments easily in this one. But we are going to be starting the first duel very soon. You want Yubel and Blair to be in the finals? I don't know if that's possible, but if it is, maybe you can get that. It should be fun. Yeah, Tag Force 7 Yubel is just disgusting. It's so sad that she can't play. But it is time to start our tournament, everybody. The return to Duel Academy, the return to animations, the return of our favorite characters. And honestly, this seems Tag Force 3 seems to be a lot of people's favorite Let's Play from me. Like, a lot of people love Tag Force 3. Oh yeah, bets. I forgot about bets. My brain turned off. Don't worry, I'll get some bets in. These duels take longer thanks to the animation, so nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Alright, there you go. I am very excited for Scarlet and Violet Gadget. I will be getting that game day 1, playing it day 1, and I will do a Let's Play of it day 1. I freaking love Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, the 5D's Tag Force 6 AI is pretty damn good too. Alright, he's going to start off with Lakunga. Let's see if he can pull off his Water Dragon today. And we have second coin toss, which is the perfect card for our gambling friend. Alright, Bastion's gonna... Ooh, he's already got a full combo. If he can pull off Hydro Get on 2. Oh, fairy box. It failed. It failed twice. Wow. How unlucky can a guy get? A 6! Bastion takes 6,000 damage. The perfect dice jar. Holy crap, Mr. Gambles himself has done it! 6,000 damage! And accidental damage could do it now. Alright, he said, I don't know what he said, trap or monster, I don't know. All I do know is that really sucks. That dice jar is one hell of a way to start the tournament. I don't know about that heavy storm, you probably needed that, oh god, what are you doing? You probably needed that other card. And look at that. I was wrong about the AI. He's terrible. He literally had everything he needed, but then he heavy stormed. And because of that, it's over. It should be over. Yeah, honestly, it's over. All he has to do is rush recklessly. And look at that. The AI actually rushed recklessly. And we're not going to, even though we could have seen Water Dragon, we can. He literally went so, he had the perfect dice jar and threw it all away. So if you're a Bastion fan, good for you. I'm going to go ahead and say Gambler had 42% of the votes. Bastion had 58, but the votes were so tiny that I'm not even going to give you guys attention. Don't worry, it's the first duel, I understand. Next one I will, just because I forgot. All right, Bastion. Good for you. You get to move forward. He's so upset, guys. So, for those of you that can't read Japanese, I 100% guess he said something about calculations. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's go ahead and move on to our next competitor. Our next competitor is the People's Champion and 2-time champion in this specific game, Jim Crocodile Cook, taking on Jinzo. I will set up the bets ahead of time this time and then set up the characters. Alright, go ahead and place your bets, everybody. Go ahead and place your bets. I am not eating this tournament. This is going to be a starve tournament where this entire time Cooper is going without any food. And I will be fine, don't worry. I will survive. Alright. I'm going to go find Jimmy Boy, and then I'm going to go find good old Jinzo. I see people like Jinzo in chat. You know, he's pretty good in this game. He is pretty good in this game. Alright. I am not eating anything. No food has entered this body today. Ooh, oven pizza. That sounds good. That does sound good. I love eggs, too. That's a perfect combo. All right, let's go ahead and start the next duel. Remember, it'll take me a little longer simply because I'm doing bets on Twitch. But don't you worry, they're still coming. Jinzo summoning himself would be pretty cool. But we got the People's Champ with his freaking Fossil Fusion deck. Here we go. All right, Hand Destruction is pretty good, especially since most of his deck needs monsters in the grave. Hand Destruction again, he has... Oh, he threw away Fossil Fusion! You son of a bitch, why? Why would you throw away the fossils? The Fossil Fusion would have been amazing. All right. Cooper is fasting. Yes, he is. Oh, shit, Mr. Gannons is here. Welcome, Rick. Good to see you. Alright, let's see how he goes. Fossil Fusion in hand. He activates it. He might summon a powerful card. Let's see it. Everybody, Fossil Fusion. And we're making ourselves the second strongest monster in his deck. This is the second strongest monster in the deck. Alright. And now let's see what he does. He's going all in. He's trying to end the duel. Holy crap, he is literally going for game. Is this going to be a turn 3 victory? In Tag Force 3, that'd be a record. Holy crap. Jinzo might be in trouble. No, Jinzo is in trouble. He's not activating any traps. I think he started with the... Oh, God. Skull Convoy is the strongest? Second... yeah, that other... You know, the one that looks like a T-Rex. That's his strongest. And there we go. Jinzo gets wiped out by the People's Champ immediately. Literally turn 3. That is a new record for Tag Force 3. Honestly, that is probably the highest record in Tag Force 3. Robert Bartley, thank you so much for following. My God. Looking at the bets, because that was way too quick. The highest bet was on Jim Crocodile Cook from Cool Drago. And the second highest bet was on Jinzo from Peace. And it looks like Jimmy Boy is your winner. Alright. But not Jimmy. It couldn't be our Jimmy. Alright, let's go ahead and set this up. Jimmy Boy, he's moving forward. The next duel will be Alexis with her Cyberblader deck versus Abnail, one of the strongest Shadow Riders. Alright, let me set this up. I have not played that boxing game, for those of you that are curious. Alright, Alexis versus Abnail. Alright, place your bets, people. Place your bets. I will be setting this up. Go ahead. I know where both these characters are, so it won't take me too long, so your bets better come in quick. Oh, wow, one of them just happened to pop up for me. I like it I love it when a plan comes together like that. Alright, let's see here. And Alexis. There she is. And I'm all ready to start the duel. Thank you guys for your patience. I will get this set up. Let's get going. Alright, I'm going to be looking at the bets real soon. Everybody place your bets while you can. You played Duel Links? I did not play Duel Links. Nope. Have not played it. Let's see. The duel will be between Alexis and Abnail. Alexis has 61% of the votes, and Abnail has only 39. 39 with a very tiny vote of 1.9k from Kyle Stacy, whereas the highest vote goes to Alexis from Peace at 4.6k. As you can see by Alexis's hand, it's actually pretty damn decent. If the bet didn't appear, you might need to leave the stream and come right back. That's usually how it gets fixed. Usually. Oh, wait, this is the wrong deck. Oh, shit. Okay, canceled. Canceled. That was the wrong deck. I thought I remembered it. I tried to read it, but don't worry about that. You guys can watch me do it this time. There we go. Did you see the freaking... Okay, with the fast forward button, I can do this. I can make this quick. I saw Necroface and I was like, oh, hell no. That is not the deck he uses. What the fuck? So it turns out I can't read Japanese. That is super funny. Alright, very quick, very easy. And she had the right deck 100% because that hand was very easy. Sly Cooper is my favorite game, so it makes sense for you to see Sly Cooper. And let's get this started. There we go. And we're back. She also has another great start. TT is a hell of a hand to start with. And Ground Collapse is pretty funny. Alright, let's go ahead and get this going. Well, we have a Banisher of Radiance, and it cannot destroy the Hex Seal. I'm more surprised she didn't want to go for Fusion, but hell, to each their own. And now she sets another card, still not willing to go for Fusion, but whatever. He now summons himself a DD Assailant, and she kills everything. Everything has passed. MST is pretty good, but they don't usually use it. Yep, TT. Okay, the TTs are out of the way, everybody. Don't you worry. We don't have to worry about those anymore. Now we just got to worry about Mirror Force. And Monster Reborn. And maybe Dark Hole. I don't remember if this game had banned that. Ooh, her hand is starting to get a little unlucky. And Mirror Force. Wow! He started the duel with the 2 most busted traps in the game? Oh my god. Is there a difference? Oh, wow, that might have helped her. Yes, there is a difference. Regular Banner uses Morphing Jar with the Cyber Jar. And then Abnail uses this deck. And Morphing Jar goes in with DD Survivor, but he's still missing out. He needs his Macrocosmos. His deck doesn't work without it. Oh, there's 2 traps. Hold up. And seeing as she lost both of her polymerizations, summoning her boss is going to be very difficult. I'm honestly surprised she didn't go for Cyber Gymnast since... Oh, okay. You know what? Stealing that DD Survivor might be kind of nice. Is he going to... Oh, he's not going to crash. Does that mean she will? I don't think so. It's very weird to see their hand, I agree. Alright, DD Assailant. Another... She's just taking all of his monsters. And there's the Warrior Lady. Again, I would have went with a different monster. And goodbye DD Survivors. And goodbye Abnail's life points. He needs to get his Macrocosmos, and he needs it now. The fact that many cards are not banished is very bad. Deja Vu Boy, thank you so much for following, and I hope you have a fun tournament today. Alexis goes ahead and summons her Blade Skater. Unless she gets a Hex Sealed, I don't see a Fusion come. Oh, Cyber Prima. Alright, we have a tribute summon for her Cyber Prima. This is a pretty damn good monster. Okay, cool. Deja Vu Boy is an Alexis fan like most of us. And there we go. Abnail's dropped pretty low, but he still has a fighting chance. His top deck is a brick. Oh, that's really brutal. Alright, he top decks a brick, and now Sangan is going aggressive. With the stolen DD Assailant and Sangan, I think she's in a great position to win this. Savity, welcome. Happy to have you here. Oh, Abnail, hurry! There's no way to see the face downs now. Oh, now you can see that one. He got Macrocosmos, but Helios only has 600 attack, so it's too late. However, God says no! Oh! He just sent God after her! Alright, everybody. If you're one of the people with the new emotes, go ahead. God says no. Alright, there it is. And honestly, Abnail, God said no to you winning. Alright, let me go ahead and give the winner their money. Everyone that picked Alexis, good bet. You picked the right character. I think a brick emote is a genius idea of it all, and I will put work into making that happen in the future. Alright. The next duel will be Titan versus everybody's favorite character, the Supreme King. Let me go ahead and set that up. Alright, go ahead and let's get this started. I'm gonna go for the characters. You guys place your bets. I'm very excited for this. No, nothing to worry about, Travel Guy. We're only on duel number 4, so you are fine. You could go ahead and place your bets right now on the one you like. Alright, Titan, and Supreme King. And yeah, Supreme King comes with like 10 decks, my god. Alright, let's go ahead and get this duel started. Thank you for your patience. It's time. The best tag force of all times, you got that right. Here we go. Everyone place your bets. You got 10 seconds left, which by the time you hear my voice is probably too late. Now, I understand if Titan doesn't get a lot of votes because, you know, Supreme King is a champion, but goddamn. Titan gets 23% of the votes. Supreme King has a giant 77%. Titan has the second highest bet from the Corpse King at 3K. But the highest bet goes to Supreme King from Cool Drago at a 12,700. And it makes sense why, because this man just fused on the first turn. Everyone say hello. Is that the Infernal Sniper? I would have played it in defense mode, but whatever. I think that's the element here. Okay, cool. We got ourselves an evil hero, everybody. And one that we don't get to see very often. Ooh, okay, he got his Pandemonium. He definitely needs this. No, Gamer, Bonaparte's in the tournament. But it doesn't show you the entire bracket when we go to the other list. But Bonaparte is in the tournament. And he tributes that monster. And goodbye to that. So that's why you're supposed to play your fusion in defense mode, Supreme King. I don't know why you did that. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't put it in defense mode. Marcel does not exist in this game, Gamer. This is Tag Force 3. Ooh, Malicious gets to attack twice this turn. Vanguard, thank you so much for following. And goodbye, Titan. Your life points are really in trouble now. Alright, so far so good. Giant Trunade would be safe. Okay, Premature Burial. Will he Giant Trunade for safety, though? Is the AI smart enough to do that? He will Giant Trunade for safety! They won't just hold it in their hands like a bunch of idiots. And here comes the attack. He puts him down pretty low, but not low enough to win. And Elemental Hero Wildheart goes in. There we go. And with his 2 attacks, it's a guaranteed victory. It's over, guys. Is this on auto? I don't know what that means. Are you asking if it's an AI duel? Because that's all we do here on Twitch. We're AI tournaments. And just like that, your Supreme King wrecks another opponent. We all knew it was going to be him. He's one of our strongest opponents. He's a champion. You all know that. He's damn good. Alright, let's go ahead and set this up. Hard Rocks, thank you so much for following, and I hope you have fun with today's tournament. And I hope your favorite character makes it far, if they make it far. So, Supreme King, you get to move forward. The next duel will be Jesse Anderson versus Damon. Damon does have the Exodia deck in this game, whereas Jesse Anderson uses his Crystal Beasts, as you could see. Alright. Where are we? Where are we? I need Jesse. Jesse, my boy. He was my partner in Tag Force 2 when I did a Let's Play of that game. Good times, good times. Now I just need Mr. Exodia himself. The buff jungle man that for some reason was allowed to live in the forest. Yeah, Duel Academy should have been sued many times. Alright, the next prediction, everybody. Go ahead and get ready with your fake money. Alright, place your bets. Do you believe Crystal Beast Jesse Anderson will win, or do you believe Damon with his Exodia deck in this game will win? Personally, I think Jesse... Wow, another one. Kaido Kid, thank you so much for following, and I hope you have fun today. Let's go ahead and get this duel started. Thank you all for your patience. Go ahead and place your bets. Damon does not perform too well in these tournaments, but he has been known to win without Exodia, just because he has strong normal monsters. But we'll see what he gets. Jesse, on the other hand, has never won a tournament, and despite Crystal Beast being pretty good in my mind, he just kind of sucks. I don't know why. Alright, we got Hand Destruction to start the duel. Very nice start. And he already started with Heart of the Underdog, which is important, but not a single piece of Exodia. Jesse Anderson starts with his dark, I don't remember what it was called, but it was like a dark something. He needs, oh god, he needs Crystal Beast or he's going to lose just by damage. Alright, and we have a tribute summon. It's the legendary Summon Skull, everybody. And with 2500 attack, Jesse's in trouble. Nope, Supreme King did amazing him on. Crystal Blessing will help him out by getting back Amber Mammoth. And now, does he have any card in his hand that'll do something? Nope, okay. Jesse Anderson, I'm starting to realize why you lose. Piece of Exodia. Hey, 2 pieces of Exodia. And I don't think he's going to need them to beat Jesse. Jesse is bricking like a monster. Alright, Damon, just wreck him. Advanced Dark, thank you for that. And that looked like a very easy duel. Sorry for those of you that wanted to see more, but what are you going to do? Sometimes they just brick. I have no control over that. And there we go. Damon takes out Jesse. Let me check the bets to see who had what. Damon had only 43% of the vote. Somebody bet 10K on Jesse. Peace, you lost 10K. Oh, that is a shame. Peace loses 10K, and Damon is your winner. Jesse is never a safe bet unless it's Tag Force 2. He's okay in Tag Force 2. Tag Force 3, I don't know. He's got problems. Damon's not that great either, but, you know, he did good. He did good right there. So, well, against an opponent that did nothing. Literally nothing. Not even a trap card to help him. All right, Damon, you get to move forward. The next fight shall be Yasmin and her Gravekeeper deck versus Axel Brody and his Volcanics. I want you all to place your bets now. Go ahead. Do you believe in Axel and the Volcanics when she does perform pretty well in these tournaments? Or Yasmin and her Gravekeepers and she does perform pretty well in these tournaments? In fact, they're usually both top 4. They've never won a tournament, but they're both top 4 level. So, get ready for that. And yes, this is before the trap card of Blaze Accelerator, which honestly in this game he doesn't seem to need because he plays really well. But we'll see. We'll see if he could do well against a Gravekeeper deck. Gravekeepers are pretty brutal. Even though this was before the good ones existed. Like, literally, their boss monster is Gravekeeper Chief in this game. But, I mean, Necro Valley with Royal Tribute has still won her many duels. It's still a busted combo to have. Either way, it's time to start the duel, everybody. Let's go ahead and get it running. It's time for Yasmin versus Axel. Oh, he's got a gun. Everyone get down. Nope, it's a duel disc. Don't worry. And Yasmin starts the duel with, ooh, she has Morphine Jar. That could help her get... Ooh, she didn't start with Morphine Jar. I was going to say, Morphine Jar could have helped her out quite a bit, because she needs Necro Valley. He's going to start with Firewall and does 1,500 burn? Holy crap, did he just do... Wait, 2,500 burn in one card. Okay. Starting the duel with 2,500 just seems a little bit busted. Watcher is dead. 500 more burn just to get another card to his hand. Does he have a monster that does burn as well? No, he has no monsters. This is her only chance. But because... Oh, I'm glad she did Morphine Jar now, but now she desperately needs to. Or she can go for Gravekeeper's Chief. That could do something. Alright, let's see. Looking at the bets, Axel Brody has 46% of the vote, whereas Yasmin has 54%. Axel Brody has the second highest bet from Kyle Stacy at 6.6k. And Yasmin has Peace. Peace has the highest bet at 7.1k. That's correct. Yasmin, for those of you that are curious, is a dual spirit. Yasmin is the dual spirit of Gravekeeper's Assailant. There are other dual spirits in this tournament, like Jinzo, who already got knocked out, and Dark Magician Girl. And the firewall completely failed that time. That was a little bit bad for Axel. Axel had a complete failure on his firewall. A Morphine Jar could actually help both of them out, but I think it would help Axel out more. And he's got another reverse card. Ooh, she's taking the burn. It's not a burn technically, but either way, she's taking it. Oh, that really sucks. She's already down to 3,200, and she loses another 5. And he drew it. Oh, that's so good. He's been needing that. He has the Tri-Blaze. Is it the boss monster? Our first summoning animation of the day. Volcanic Doomfire is here, everybody. Axel Brody's #1 monster. The #1 monster is here. It's dead, though, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay. No TTs are happening. Because he firewalled, he was unable to do anything else to it, but whatever. That looks like a GG as well. I think so as well, Kaido Kid. And we have a tribute summon for Volcanic Hammer TT. And everything is dead. And he's got Pout of Avarice to reload his hand, basically. And his deck. Will he draw a monster, though? Oh, he already tribute summoned. And just like that, the duel is back to being wide open. She's going to Destiny draw a Mirror Force, but that won't help her in this situation. She is in a lot of trouble. She needs monster cards. And she's taking more burn. That's another 1,000 damage. On top of 500 more, she's running out of time. And that's it. Just set, pass. Okay. Oh, Gravekeeper's Guard is... Oh, God. And backfire, so she can't even beat him by battle. She's got... You know, he's got her. He's got her. He could just wait and burn. Here it comes. And that's 1,000? Oh, my God. She's still alive with only 200 life points. But a little backfire would kill her. She can't win. She's been locked out by the genius duelist Axel Brody. And now she's filled up her spell and trap card zone. She can't really come back either. She needs Heavy Storm, but it won't make a difference anymore. And Monster Aboard will use... Okay, well, there's Gravekeeper's Chief. And Morphine Jar, a little late for that. And there's the Volcanic Hammer with a guaranteed victory. Everybody, that is it. Your winner is Axel Brody. Volcanic, too good. Mission complete. Oh, I love that. Don't worry, Yasmin. You're a good duelist. You just, you know, you got a little unlucky there. You know, no Necro Valley. Kind of sad. Let's go ahead and set this up again. So, our next duelist shall be Dark Magician Girl. I was just talking about you. Dual Spirit Dark Magician Girl taking on Serena. For those of you that are new to my tournaments and don't remember who Serena is, that is Sartorius' sister, and she has a monster called Load of Darkness, which is called the Dark Creator in the show, and she has a monster called, she has all the Monarchs. She uses a Monarch deck, so you gotta be a little careful with her. She's pretty damn powerful, but she does brick kind of often because of all the tribute monsters she runs in her deck. So it's a hit and miss deck. Dark Magician Girl, on the other hand, has a pretty interesting deck that has gotten her second place before. Dark Magician Girl has yet to win a tournament, but she has gotten second place. Alright, let's go ahead and set this up. It's already ready to go. Everyone, I hope you've placed your bets. You got 10 seconds. By the time you hear my voice, it's probably over, but we'll see. Alright, Dark Magician Girl versus Serena. Honestly, Dark Magician Girl is a pretty good duelist, so I would say she'll win. Kane MC33, I hope you have fun today. Thank you so much for your follow, and good luck with your favorite characters. Hopefully they win it for you. Alright, Serena starts, honestly, with a pretty damn busted hand. That is perfect. And she starts with her Reflect Bounder. Hey, it's not Attack Force 2 AI, or Attack Force 7 AI where you put in defense mode. That's nice. I'm glad you don't do that. Alright, I'm going to check the bets as they duel. Let's see. Serena has 47% of the vote, but Dark Magician Girl does take 53. The bets have been pretty 50-50. Ironically, Dark Magician Girl has the lower bet from Fire Lord Zuko at 5.4k. However, Serena has the highest bet at 6k with Cool Drago. Cool Drago bet 6k on her. Zaborg will be nice for popping a monster. Let's get rid of Magician's Valkyria. And 2400 damage. Ooh, Dark Magician Girl is in a little bit of trouble. And she's forced to set. Yeah, you can't really beat a Monarch with just your cards, so that's not good. Crystal Seer will let her pick a card. Hopefully she picks Mirror Force. She didn't pick Mirror Force. I'm like, for the love of God, pick Mirror Force. Oh, nope, she won't do it. Okay. And we have Nobleman across out. No more Morphing Jars in this duel. We will not be seeing any Morphing Jars, everybody. And there's her boss monster, the Load of Darkness. Will she actually use it, though? Old Vindictive Magician goes in and destroys her. That's unlucky. Premature Burial? Okay. Yep, might as well bring back Zaborg. You want to have some safety. Dark Magician Girl, are you bricked? Yep, her problem. She didn't... She has Dark Magician in hand. What is that supposed to do? That's her third field spell. What the hell? And we're going with Zaborg. She's not summoning her boss monster because its effect says it cannot attack directly. And it looks like Dark Magician Girl's in trouble. Oh god, she summoned it anyway. Everybody say... Did she just set it? Did she just set her boss monster? What? I mean, granted, Dark Magician Girl doesn't know, so it's fine, but... Why set? Skill Dark is pretty good, especially if you have... Oh! Your opponent is no longer... Oh! Chain! She would have been blocked from using spell cards, so she stopped that from happening. But that's 2 spell counters. And that sounds like magic to me. Oh, shit! And just like that, she summons Dark Magician, pops the boss monster. Dark Magician's going in, everybody. Dark Magician Girl is back. She may have lost her field spell, but at the same time, she has a Dark Magician now. Swords was a hell of a top deck. One boss is dead. The other is still on the field. And Invitation, the strongest card in her deck, is about to be summoned. The Dark Magician of Chaos. Alright, that is the strongest card in her deck. Her #1 monster. And she is just chilling right now. And that's why she bricks. She runs that spell card and, like, other spell cards like it. Monster Reborn brings back the boss. It's the Load of Darkness with the field spell, meaning she doesn't have 1. She has 5. However, Dark Magician Girl will not lose. She plays Magical Dimension one more time, losing her best monster, summoning herself, and not working. What? Oh, well, apparently that doesn't work. Maybe the field spell protected it. Maybe its own effect protected it. I don't know. All I do know is that it saved her from taking damage. Because why are you doing that? You can't beat the monster. Why are you doing it? They can't attack you directly. You actually... Dark Magician Girl, you are safe as long as you don't play monsters. You are actually safe as long as you don't play monsters. Her monsters are bricks. Like, her boss monster requires the opponent to have monsters to activate its effect of 700 burn. Very weird play. Dark Magician Girl, you need to, you know, not summon a monster. That's how you win this duel. You wait. Alright, there is so many monsters here. She has to take on 5 monsters with 3,000 attack. And her strongest card had 2,800 and it's dead. Alright, there's another Load of Darkness as if she needs it. And Dark Magician Girl, as long as you don't summon a monster, you are completely safe. And she does the... Okay. Okay, do whatever you want. You're the better duelist. I mean, shit. You've gone farther than me in tournaments. Oh, look, it's Mobius. Alright, here we go, everybody. The attack that decides the duel. Load of Darkness, go in. And she does have the Mirror Force. Will it work? It does work. Oh, Serena's like, wait, that was my boss. And Dark Renewal. Oh, shit. We're getting Dark Magician back, everybody. She got her boss back at the perfect time. Serena's in actual danger. She doesn't have another monster. Oh, if she had another monster, that would have been so dangerous. All right, okay. 2200. Serena's close. It's a very close duel. And she knows she has it. As long as Reflect Bounder's in attack mode, Dark Magician Girl can't do a damn thing. She has to find a popping card, which there are quite a few in her deck, which she's already used quite a few. But damn. Damn. This could let her build up time to get out another load of darkness. She's just got to be patient. If she's patient, she can get out another darkness. Whereas Dark Magician Girl has to get a card that pops monsters. Oh crap, 2? You know what's better than 1 Reflect Bounder? 2 Reflect Bounders. Literally guaranteeing her the win. This could be the game right here. If Dark Magician Girl doesn't find a card, Load of Darkness will be summoned. 5 of them will be summoned, and this duel will be over. Here it goes, everybody. She's summoning her boss, and it looks like this duel was up to attack points. Simply Serena's stronger monsters beat Dark Magician Girl. And this is it, everybody. Serena, you both played well, but you are the winner. You deserve this victory, and there it goes. Dark Magician Girl is knocked out of here. Unless she could stop 700 burn damage, it's over. And she cannot. Great duel. Honestly, great duel. And Serena, you did real damn good. You deserve this victory. Serena fans, there you go. Alright, everybody, let's go ahead and get this set up. The next duel is coming through. Serena is moving forward, but the next duelist will be Jaden Yuki using his Neos deck. So this will be Angry Jaden. So everybody, we have Angry Jaden taking on Cyrus Truesdale, his little buddy. Alright, here we go. Jaden Yuki and Cyrus Truesdale. His own little buddy is in danger. Alright, let me set this up really quick. Everybody, please place your bets. Place your bets. Go ahead and place them. I'm already ready to start. Funny enough, I know what you guys are thinking, but Cyrus has actually made it to top 4 before with this deck, whereas Jaden has not. Jaden's Neos deck is his worst deck. Welcome, Lord of Destruction. I hope you have fun today. I hope you enjoy our tournament. Right now, we have Neos Jaden versus Cyrus and his roids. Should be a good time. Now, this is Jaden after he's been jaded by the world because, you know, he's been through so much crap, so he's a little upset. And this is Cyrus working his way up in Duel Academy. Alright, Cyrus starts the duel. He's got Gyroid, he's got Steamroid. I don't think I would have played Steamroid, but to be fair, he might be baiting, so it's fine. Oop, he's got the double eyes. Let's see what Jaden summons. He's got Neo-Spatian Grand Mole. That card's annoying. That card is super annoying. And it's going to bounce. But at the same time, it's not helping him in any way. It actually didn't help at all. I don't know why he did it. Oh, everybody, we have, no joke, a summoning animation because now it's time for Cyrus's old school boss monster. And they were nice enough to give it an animation despite the fact that it is horrible. This thing is just Mammoth of Goldbun, basically. Everyone say hello to Steam Gyroid. And that's not all. Everyone say hello to Steamroid. That's 4,000 damage in one turn. Here it comes! And yes, very good. Welcome, Axel. You missed a few things. Actually, a pretty good duel lately, but don't worry. There'll be more. We're Tag Force 3. Yeah, the animation's pretty freaking good, actually. And Jaden is knocked down to half. He's lost half of his life points. And trust me, Grand Mole's not going to save you. And he summons Grand Mole thinking it might stall for time, but I'm telling him right now it's not going to. Alright, and goodbye Steam Gyroid. He has 2 Steamroids. That's 3,600. With Premature, he's going for game. He's going all in. Neos Jaden is terrible. And Neos Jaden is out of here. This is 4,000 damage. The Steam Gyroid is coming back. So, in Tag Force 7, we rarely get to see Cyrus fuse. In Tag Force 3, he's done it twice in a row. Granted, it was his weakest fusion, but who cares? This weakest fusion's about to win him the duel. With exactly 4k damage. Alright, let me check your votes to see what it's like. Cyrus only had 49% of the vote, which is actually pretty high for him. Kyle Stacy bet 4.7k, and honestly, Kyle Stacy, you're about to win a lot. Because Jaden had 51%, and Rose QB's about to lose 10k. Luckily, Jaden has other forms in this tournament, and Neos was his weakest. Cyrus, you get to move forward. Alright, Angry Jaden, you are out of here. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and move on to our next duelists. Our next duelists are one of my favorite characters. Okay, cool. Nightshroud versus Abidos. 2 of the 7 Shadow Riders going at it. Abidos is not my favorite. It's actually Nightshroud. Nightshroud uses red eyes. I love red eyes. So here we go. I know I've said this in previous tournaments, guys, but I will say it again. If you bet on Abidos, you're betting to lose, because Abidos' deck is awful. Abidos is one of the 7 Shadow Riders that uses level 2 zombie monsters. He also uses mummy it's like a mummy deck. He likes mummy cards, and his boss is Spirit of the Pharaoh. It's his only powerful monster. The rest of his cards are ass. Granted, he does have a combo with his level 2 zombies where, like, he can buff them by 1,000, but yeah. Does that sound good to you? Does that sound worth to you to make a whole deck around that? Because the answer is it shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Alright, let's go ahead and get this duel started. Thank you all for your patience. It's time for 2 Shadow Riders to go at it. It's time for Nightshroud versus Abidos. Red Eyes is not bad. Red Eyes is an amazing card, and you're about to see why. At least I hope you are. For those of you that are curious, Abidos has never scored top anything, and Nightshroud has actually gone top 3 in this game specifically twice. He's gone 3rd place twice, actually. Maybe 3 times, actually. And we're going to start the duel with Blizzard Dragon. He's got card of Safe Return, which he desperately needs for his zombies. There we go. Let me go ahead and check those bets. The bets are in. Abidos has 8% of the vote, which is higher than it should be. Nightshroud has 92%. And the votes are 5.2k from Peace on Abidos, which was a terrible bet piece, but good on you. And the highest bet on Nightshroud goes to Kyle Stacy at 10k, putting that new money to use. And we have a Red Eyes Wyvern, everybody. Goodbye, Des Lakuta, and goodbye, Abidos' life points. Alright, a bunch of trap cards. Oh, Mirage Dragon. Oh, Giant Trunade for safety. And Mirage Dragon means no more traps matter. And the duel's already over, in my opinion. Like, literally, this is over. Alright, well, good job. You win. Nightshroud, easy victory. I warned you. I warned all of you. Don't vote for this guy. And you... Oh, well, there you go. He used his Monster Reborn out of desperation. And there's 2 set cards. And unless that set card is... Oh, it doesn't matter. Nothing can be activated thanks to Mirage Dragon. Oh, it's his boss, but he can't summon it. Alright, and since nothing can be activated thanks to Mirage Dragon, the duel is guaranteed over. The winner is Nightshroud. Easy victory. The weakest character in this game, and the weakest of the Shadow Riders, is knocked out. Alright, our next duelist coming up will be... Hold up, let me move Nightshroud forward. Our next duelist coming out will be a champion! Okay, everybody, it is Aster Phoenix, one of the champions in this game, taking on Slade. That is Chaz's brother, who uses Lord of Dragoon deck. Remember, this Aster Phoenix is a very good duelist. His focus is on Destiny heroes, he likes Plasma and Dogma a lot, and he has their Fusion Dragoon. And Slade is not weak either. He's gotten second place in tournaments. And honestly, he's been very good in this game thanks to his 5-God Dragon and Lord of Dragoon. Both of these characters are actually heavy hitters. Slade Princeton is Chaz's older brother. Jagger is also in this game, but I left him out because their decks are way too similar. If I ever do a big tournament in this game, I will allow Jagger to be in it again, don't worry. But Slade is more memorable because he's the one that actually dueled in the show. Alright, so either of these characters could win. I would say Aster has the higher chance since Aster has won multiple tournaments, but we'll see. Only 4 seconds left. I'm going to check the bets right now. Looking at the bets, we have 39% Slade, 61% Aster, a little skewed compared to what I thought. However, the second highest bet is on Aster, coming from Rediector at 5.1k. The highest bet is on Slade at 8k from Peace. Alright, Slade's hand is busted. He started with Mirror Force, so that's pretty, that's kind of cheating. Starting with Mirror Force is pretty busted. Aster Phoenix starts off with Stratos to get him any hero he wants. He chooses Dogma. And they're not able to destroy the opponent, so he did that for Search and nothing else. His opponent stamping Destructions, and Aster... Oh, he lost TT! Oh, that's a big loss. And Whitehorn Dragon will throw away no spell cards. It's just strong enough anyway. Wow. Okay, that's really sucky. He lost TT just like that. Aster Phoenix will try to make a comeback with his Terraforming, giving him Fusion Gate. Alright, and he pays 800 to bring back Stratos for more searching capabilities. And he gets himself another Dogma. That seems to be the only thing he searches for. Diamond Dude's pretty good. Oh, Plasma's right there! He's Destiny Hero Blood, but whatever. It's Plasma. Alright, Divine Dragon Ragnarok is here, and that will destroy the Destiny Hero Diamond Dude, sadly. And there goes Stratos again. Big L's so far, everybody. Big L's. Reinforcements of the army will bring him back. Oh, Destiny Hero Defender. That is a great idea. Honestly, good AI play. I thought he would just search Stratos, but he was smart. And he searched for a defense mode monster. And this is going to be bad. Because Dragon's Mirror says he can now summon his his most iconic card from the show, King Dragoon. And King Dragoon is great with his dragon deck, but he has nothing in hand to make it, worthwhile. And Destiny Hero Defender, despite the fact that the opponent saw that. There we go. Oh, is Stratos limited in this game? Okay, never mind then. And we got a Morphing Jar. That's interesting. And we got a King of the Swamp. That's interesting. Alright, he will get the Morphing Jar set up, which could screw over Aster Phoenix because he'll lose Fusion Gate. And he'll lose his freaking Dogmas. He does have... Oh, it's over. Aster's going for the combo. He's going to summon 3 of his boss. 3 of his strongest card are about to come out. Everyone say hello to Destiny and Dragoon. And goodbye, Morphing Jar. He set Poly because he knew he was gonna Morphing Jar. Whenever they Morphing Jar, they put down their spells and traps. However, he didn't know that he wasn't gonna get to Morphing Jar. However, Destiny and Dragoon does not work on the opponent because it is a target. He can't target dragons thanks to King Dragoon's effect, and he can't use the battle phase due to Chain Material's effect. So that was nice and all, but it didn't actually do much. Alright, but on Master's next turn, we get to see Destiny and Dragoon's best effect. Everyone say hello to Revival. Hello, Destiny and Dragoon. And he's going in. I would have attacked King Dragoon, but to each their own. And Mirror Force says goodbye. He'll come back later, don't you worry. He just needs Destiny Heroes in the graveyard. As long as he can get Destiny Heroes in the graveyard. Heavy Storm into... Oh, Doomsday Tokens, okay. Heavy Storm gets rid of everything else. I don't remember if there was anything else good. Not really. And we have Axe Dragonoots, but that can't destroy him. And we have the Hex Sealed. Okay, full field. Full field. Again, he can't overpower that defender. He needs to get his better monster. And Aster Phoenix needs Destiny Heroes in the graveyard to summon his monsters again. So, he's kind of in trouble. He played a duel where he had no Destiny Heroes in the grave. Who knows? Maybe he'll deck out. Maybe he'll deck out his opponent. Is that a possibility, everyone? Can he deck him out? Nope, he's just going to be forced to set. If it wasn't for Defender, this duel would have ended a long time ago. Our champion Aster would be out of here. Alright, Luster Dragon again. That would be the big brain play, but no AI is that smart. Hey, Unama Dekai, I hope you have fun today. And I hope your favorite character can win today. Thank you so much for joining us. Hey, we got a swords. Okay, Aster can maybe play a little bit better. 350 TD, thank you so much for following as well. And I hope you have a lot of fun and that your favorite character can win as well. Wow. I honestly don't understand why he can't beat it. Like, you have 5-God Dragon, don't you? Or do you not have enough dragons yet? Oh yeah, this Dark Hex Seal doesn't count. Damn. And Mr. Tomato doesn't count either. Damn. Alright, and there you go. You have Poly now. Stab Destruction gets rid of swords as if it matters. Polymerization gets... Hey! There we go! Everybody say hello to the strongest card in Slade's deck and one of the strongest cards in this game. It is the 5-God Dragon. And I think he might go for it. Lord of D to protect his dragons. And he's going to fuse instead, but this will also protect... Go! Deck Devastation! Oh, crap! Crush Card Virus! Okay, and that's it. That's game. He's got nothing left. He's got nothing left. It's over, everybody. He has 2 5-God Dragons. The damage is going to be too strong. I'm sorry, Aster Phoenix. We love you. You are an awesome character, but you are way too weak. And you are out of here. The scream is in. Champion Aster Phoenix gets taken out by Slade's overpowered dragons. And all of it because he didn't have enough Destiny Heroes in the graveyard. Nope, Fujiwara is not in this tournament. He'll be in a different one where I do bigger GX tournaments. Definitely the representative one. Alright, so we're going to move Slade forward, everybody. Big surprise. Now it's going to be my least favorite character versus my favorite Jaden. So, Jaden will be using his elemental heroes and he's taking on Bonaparte. I would say don't vote for Bonaparte, but I would be wrong to tell you that because he has won a tournament in this very game. I will set up the duel right now. Just give me 1 second. Yes, Bonaparte uses the toy cards. Toy Emperor, Toy Soldier, all that fun stuff. And he has won a tournament in this very game. Jaden Yuki with his Elemental Hero deck has gone very far in this game. He's gone top 4 before, but he's not won a tournament. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. Winning a tournament with Elemental Heroes would be very hard. But we'll see what happens. Thank you, Tribal Guy. I appreciate that. I did choose a winner, Corpse King, because I kind of have to in order to start up the next predictions. I can't have an active prediction and then set up a new one. That's not possible. Is Frog Girl in any tournament yet? She's been in a tournament already. Yes, Shadow Phoenix. She's been in the last, what was it called? The Waifu tournament. She was in that one. Alright, here we go. Jaden has a pretty damn good starting hand. In fact, he can already make a fusion. And I would not fuse on the first turn, but to each their own. He already has Wild Edge on the field. Pretty good. And now he's going to be able to summon Stratos and get himself another monster. I don't know why he picked Blade Edge, but to each their own. And just a set pass. Sadly, Wild Edge does not gain the effect to do piercing. It would be kind of busted if it did, but still it should. And we got ourselves a Wild Heart for safety. Bottomless doesn't work. Okay, Bonaparte doesn't understand that Bottomless doesn't work. And he's supposed to be a professor? Get him out of here. Alright, there we go. Bonaparte will take quite a bit of damage right now, but that's fine. He's fine. He's feeling fine. Ooh, Crowning of the Emperor. He summoned his boss, everybody. Toy Emperor is here, the strongest card in his deck at 2300 attack. And he goes after the Wild Heart, understanding that it will be an issue. And he got TT thanks to his effect, which means that he's in no danger. King of the Swamp again would be a very nice effect to have, just in case. And Wild Edge is going in to defeat the opponent. However, Shrink is activated and Wild Edge is defeated easily by the Toy Emperor, who will now be searching for Mirror Force. Yep. Talk about a busted deck. And he actually knows how to search for trap cards in this game specifically. He's got his Toy Soldier going in to destroy Stratos and Toy Emperor going in to destroy Jaden. The Subscriber Dynasty series is already being made in the background on my Discord channel, and it will be released when it is finished. Jaden is in so much trouble. And we have 2 Toy Soldiers, which could equal 3... Oh, who needs it? We have 2 Toy Emperors, which could equal game. Alright. Toy Emperor gets Trap Hole just for safety. Jaden is going up against way too much. Hero Blast will get rid of 1 card, but he still has Toy Emperors to deal with. I believe this is anime only. I don't know. I've never seen a toy card in real life, so I'm assuming it doesn't exist. Alright, everybody. Polymerization is coming to save Jaden, but we already know that Jaden has so many traps he has to get through. If Bonaparte just holds out for what was it called? If Bonaparte just holds out and doesn't use TT, this duel is guaranteed over. He uses TT. I would have waited for Mirror Force, but it's okay. Oh, Jaden's face! This is still basically a victory for Bonaparte. I'm surprised he didn't activate Trap Hole. Did he not set it? Alright, Jaden has 1200 damage left. This is his final monster. And Toy Emperor Man is going to set a card. Alright, Fusion Recovery is super good in this situation. Wow! Wow, talk about okay. Talk about a top deck. Everybody say hello to one of your favorite characters, one of the original boss monsters of Jaden's deck, Elemental Hero, Flame Goddamn Wingman. You better believe he gets a summoning animation. The only problem is we know he still has Mirror Force. Flame Shoot for game. He's going for it. Only in Tag Force 7 do they use MST ahead of time. Phantom Lord. Only in Tag Force 7, not even in Tag Force 6 or below. MST is saved for a situation in Tag Force 6 and below. In Tag Force 7, they'll use it blindly. Oh, he's going to premature burial, but what's in the grave that can help him? Elemental Hero Blade Edge is in the grave! Okay, this should be good, because Blade Edge himself gets an animation that's super badass. He fell from the sky onto the earth. And everybody say hello. Elemental Hero Blade Edge has joined the field, but now I'm sure Mirror Force is looking a lot more, you know, he wants it. Here it comes. I'm sorry, Blade Edge, you're so cool, but you failed. And because you left Jaden with exactly... Oh, he has 800 left? That's not enough. Oh, Jaden. Oh, Jaden. You lost 2 of your freaking animation monsters. And goodbye. The rat. Yep, of course. Bonaparte would win with a rat. He would win that way, you jerk. Alright, guys. That's going to be it. The winner is Bonaparte. It makes me sad to see it. Jaden had way cooler monsters, but Bonaparte, he's sad. His Toy Emperor is pretty good, being able to search Mirror Force and TT. If you let him destroy your monsters. Alright, Jaden, good try anyway. Good try. This is what happens when you don't go to class. That's actually pretty good. Alright, let's go ahead and see who's up next. Our next opponents are Alexis in the Society of Light versus Cyber Dark Zane. Society of Light Alexis has gotten top 4 before. However, Zane Truesdale with his Cyber Darks has won tournaments. So, who do you guys believe in? Hell Kaiser Zane, or do you believe in Society of Light Alexis, which is just her deck but with like ice monsters as well? Like Ice Queen and Blizzard Dragon, I think, and stuff like that. Sadly, they don't have the Society of Life skin in this game, but they have the deck, so that's something. This should be a good duel, Alexis versus Zane. They're both pretty powerful. They're both main characters. You know, level 1 character, page 1 characters. Cyber Dark Zane is pretty famous in this in this game specifically because he has a really cool animation that we all hope to see but might not be able to. But we'll see. And that is a smile that scares the crap out of me. Alright, let's see what happens. And she starts out with every Blizzard card in the game and uses it to block a place. Okay, cool. And we have Mass Dragon, which is a really good start from Zane and will easily destroy this Blizzard card. Alright, she's just gonna set a new card. Makes sense. You gotta be safe. Nope, this is Society of Light Alexis. And we have... Ooh, that dragon is super good. It's a Gemini monster that if he summons it twice, can attack twice every turn. That would be a lot of damage. And she uses Soul Exchange. Does she have a trick? Yes, she does. And she tributes his monster to summon this one at 1800 attack. Alright. Not bad from Alexis. Great top deck. However, he has Exploder Dragon and manages to match the monster and get rid of it. It's like, haha, my monster just blows you up if I blow myself up. And Alexis doesn't have a monster worth attacking with. They all have like 500 or less attack probably. Maybe just less than 1,000. And he's got Future Fusion for 5 God Dragon. He's already setting up everybody. And he's just setting after that. Oh, no way. Manga Alexis is just Blizzard cards? I did not know that. And that's weird because I read the manga. Oh, it's Ice Queen, everybody. Here it is. Ice Queen's going in for 2,500, but he Mirror Forces! One of her best cards is dead. And he just needs to wait one more turn for 5 God Dragon. And he's got Light Hex Seal, but no Cyber Dragon, sadly. Alright, Alexis is in trouble, but she's going to stop battle for 1 turn, I believe. Salvage will bring back 2 of her weak monsters that she can get. She'll go ahead and summon this because she knows that Zane can't attack anyway next turn. I think that trap card was called Frozen Soul, for those of you that are curious. And here we go, everybody. The 5 God Dragon is here. And hello, Dragon, our Ice Guy, and that card is back. Okay. And hello, Premature Burial to bring back that Synthonian Dragon, right? Yep, 2,400 attack that could be summoned again. And he summons it, so now it can attack twice, but he cannot battle due to Frozen Soul. That'll be take 1 turn. Did she just top deck Mirror Force? Did she seriously just top deck Mirror Force out? Oh my god. I can't believe she pulled that off. That is incredible. The timing on that Mirror Force might have saved this entire duel. And now he got his Cyber Dark Keel, which won't be able to do a damn thing. Because that top deck is going... No, he doesn't attack? Is there a reason he can't attack? I'm actually confused. There's no reason why he wouldn't attack. Alright, he sets his morphing jar most likely. I know Frozen Soul already ended. Wait, what's going on? You know what? I can't read these cards, so maybe there's something that says that he can't attack. I don't know most of these cards anyway. He lost Morphing Jar. And one of these is an Ice Barrier monster, yeah. Well, as long as she has that card, she doesn't even need Mirror Force. She could just hold him out. Monster Reborn would be pretty nice to get back Ice Queen, but I guess it wouldn't help you that much. Oh, also, I don't think Ice Queen can be special summoned from the graveyard. Oh, I wish, Wayno. It's like, oh, you probably top deck Mirror Force. That wouldn't be smart AI. That'd be cheating AI. And Smashing Ground gets rid of 5 God. All he's got left is that monster. Monster, okay, you can special summon Ice Queen, which means Zane Truesdale is in a lot of trouble. Unless, okay, she's not attacking either. What the hell? I am very confused. Look, I don't think it's the AI. I think there's actually cards on the field stopping them from attacking like they don't want to. Cold Wave would be pretty brutal right now. And she did that just to kill one monster. I don't know about that play. Oh yeah, these 2 monsters can't attack at all. Look at that. Only this one can. Interesting. And Twin Head Behemoth comes back to try and save his life. Let's see if he can get something. All he's got is set cards. No monsters? Zane Truesdale's bricked? Zane Truesdale is actually bricked. So anything level 4 or higher cannot attack right now. And it's gone, which means anything can attack right now. Cold Wave says no traps. And this is a really bad situation for Zane. On his next turn, he has to draw a monster because he will not be allowed to activate spells or traps. This is really bad. If he doesn't draw a monster, it's over. It's over! She's gonna take him out! The champion Zane is about to get taken out by manga Alexis Rhodes. And honestly, her field is stacked. I'm sorry, Zane. This is how the duel ends. In a fiery blaze. Her best monster. He's going for it! Zane throws away his deck! He will not lose the duel just yet. He's giving up all of his cards. Every single card. He doesn't need them. Just to make sure he can take the hit. But that's not enough. He needed to throw away more. He needed to throw away a lot more. Because if this last attack comes through, it's over. And it's over! He threw away his cards, but he didn't have enough in his deck to save him. He needed to throw away a lot more. If only the duel didn't go that long, maybe he would have had enough cards to survive. But it's over. I know, a champion losing in round 1, it's just like Aster Phoenix. Alexis Society of Light, you're not a champion, but maybe today's your day. Alright, Alexis fans, there you go. Yes, don't worry, Cyber Dragon Zane is here as well, not just the Cyber Dark Zane. Cyber Dragon Zane is still here. Alright, everybody, the next duel will be like the one stall character I allow in my tournaments. It's Burn Queen Mindy versus Sartorius. The main villain of Season 2 of GX versus Burn Queen Mindy. Alright, go ahead and place your bets, everybody. Place your bets. Alexis has already won a tournament with her Cyber Blader deck. She's won a tournament with her Cyber Angel deck. She has not won a tournament with her manga deck, so it'd be interesting to see her win with that. Alright, Mindy and Sartorius, easy enough to find. You've lost 50k, Rose QB? I'm sorry to hear that. That's heartbreaking. Granted, it's all fake, but still. This should teach you all, never bet in real life. Whatever you do not bet in real life. You will just lose. You will just lose. All right. Yep. There is a Mindy emote from our Tag Force 3 Let's Play days. So I hope you guys enjoy, and let's get going. All right. The bets are in. I'm going to take a quick peek at them. So, Mindy, the Burn Queen, has 74% of the vote. She has won a tournament in this game. Sartorius has 26%. The second highest vote is on Sartorius. It goes to Calmhammer at 5.6k. And the highest vote is on Mindy from Reactor at 6k. Nice job. Alright, Mindy starts with everything she could ever want. And she's got her Snake Syndrome, but doesn't play Messenger of Peace. Never mind, her AI does not want to play at all. Maybe she's... You know what? Heavy Storm is pretty common in this game. I wouldn't knock her for not playing it. Chariot does not get its stuff. White Veil! Oh! White Veil counters Mindy! Oh, wait, does it not do the effect where it blows up cards? I thought White Veil was supposed to blow up cards, like the face-up ones. Maybe it just negates the face-up ones. Who knows? All I know is that Mindy is bricked. Messenger of Peace can buy her some time, but she is technically bricked. Unless she can get her Des Wombat, she's in trouble. And he plays Hecatrice, of course. As long as she has Messenger of Peace, no attacks will be done. But unless she gets her monster that stops effect damage, she will lose. She has Ceasefire now, which is a nice card if you want to try and burn your opponent before you burn, but we'll see. We have another monster on the field and a lot of back row from Sartorius. Mindy just needs to not play aggressively and she'll be fine. Dark Snake Syndrome is getting to a point where the damage is getting kind of deadly. If it's a draw, we simply do a reduel. We've actually had draws in the past before. Mindy was the person that has had a draw. It's simply a reduel if it's a draw. And Empress is here. And of course, because he's cheating, he always gets the good effects. Empress is weak enough to attack, and he takes the burn. And because he took the burn, now the duel can end in a draw, I believe. His life points might just be low enough. Next turn, the duel will end. And it will not be a draw. Mindy will lose. Next turn, Mindy loses the duel. Alright, let's see what he does. He special summons the world, though. I don't think it matters because Messenger of Peace doesn't care. Mindy will lose the duel next turn. Giant Rat, yes, can do 100, but unless you can knock off 500 more life points, he will live. Okay, you're going to attack again, I guess, but why? And the Fool says no. The Fool literally says no. I thought she threw away her ceasefire. In fact, I know she did. I saw it go to the graveyard. Like, literally, I saw her ceasefire go to the graveyard, everybody. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see a ceasefire down here. It's TT and... oh, it's over. And just like that, our Burn Queen is out of here. This was an upset bet. Sartorius has taken all of your money. And anyone that bet on Sartorius takes all your money. That's a duel where she really didn't get any monsters. Like, at all. Like, any of her Des cards were gone. Alright. The final duel of round 1 is here. It's time for Atticus Rhodes. Not Nightshroud, Atticus Rhodes. And he's taking on Kagemaru. Alright. Atticus and Kagemaru should be a fun duel. Atticus uses Beast Warrior monsters. It's a Beast Warrior deck. Kagemaru, as we all know, uses the Sacred Beast. Alright, everybody, place your bets. Place your bets. I would appreciate if you could place your bets. Atticus. Yeah. Do it for your fans, Atticus. You know everybody loves you. Do it for the fans. And honestly, Kagemaru, your deck can be very annoying. Like, he's the leader of the Shadow Riders, and he can be extremely annoying. Speaking of which, I do have an announcement for Thursday's tournament. If you guys want to know, let me know in chat. If I see at least 20 people say 20 different people say they want to know Thursday's tournament, I'll let you know. The theme of this tournament, we're just back at Duel Camp. We're enjoying some Tag Force 3, you know? We don't have to worry about bad AI. We're actually seeing some good AI today. Alright, 1, 2, I only see 2, 3, 4. That's only 4. I don't need to say it then. Thursday, we always stream. I stream on YouTube on Thursdays. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Jesus Christ. 15, 16. 18, 19, 20. Okay, fine. Jesus. Okay, you all said it. The Thursday tournament that will be happening on YouTube. It's a YouTube stream. I stream on YouTube on Thursdays. Saturdays, I stream on Twitch for the betting and the fun. The tournament on Thursday will be a goon tournament. It's going to be all of the goons from all of the seasons, Arc 5 and below. All of the people that were considered like, oh god, here comes all the minions of a boss. It will be the Goons tournament. Alright. And the Goons tournament, yes, some of your favorite goons will be there. And some people you don't consider goons are going to be there because you forgot that they were goons. So if they are a minion to somebody, expect them to be there. Odeon is going to be there. He's the leader of the goons. He's the leader of his group of goons anyway. Not counting the actual boss, which is why the boss isn't there. Alright, so let me check the bets right now. It looks like Snipe Hunter's going to be a bully. And Rage Battle Ox is great, but Snipe Hunter's a bully. The Dark Signers are goons. Yes, you got it right, Biopsycho Wolf. They will be appearing. Strings is a goon. That's right. He's part of what group squad? What goon squad is he a part of? Bandit Keith. Burning Tiger got it. That's one of the surprise goons. Yes. And Snipe Hunter just pops everything. So, Atticus has 4K bet from Shadow Phoenix. Kagemaru has the higher bet, though, from Peace at 8K, basically. Alright, let's see. Bones? Okay. I love this, but Bones is a goon. But he's the only... he is the only minion of that. Another Big 5 member? Try all 5. Try all 5 Big 5 members. They're all goons. Para and Dox, yep, those are goons as well. And there goes some damage. I will not allow either of them because they're both leaders. Both Roman and Rex can be considered leaders of their own groups. They are not goons. Is Noah a goon? Noah is a pawn, but he wasn't exactly a goon because he was technically in control. Especially since he was the one who was like, hey, you're cheating against Joey, so I'm going to punish you. The cannoli guy, I'm afraid that that's not the kind of goon I'm talking about. Loomis and Umbra are goons. They're part of a goon squad. It's easy to remember if they're part of a goon squad. What about Steve? Is Steve a goon? Steve? I don't remember who Steve is. Seeker? Yep, Seeker's part of a goon squad. There are just straight up goons. Like, oh, that guy's just a goon. Like, Bones is a goon. Like, he's just a guy who's like, hey, I'm working for this guy. But he's all by himself. Alright, and it looks like Atticus Rhodes wrecked Kagemaru. This wasn't even a duel. Also, all of the characters from Space Jam, yes. And let's see if he could guess Monster Card. He guessed Monster Card, duel's over. Everybody, your winner is... the Italian dude in Society of Light. Funny enough, somebody already mentioned him. No. I'm sorry. I'm not going to make your dreams come true on that one. Every member of Steve, and you better believe he's gonna shake his ass at you. Everybody, we lost to Atticus, so we get to see the ass shake. That ass owned my channel for 2 weeks. Oh, there we go. Kagemaru, the leader of the Shadow Riders, is out of here. Most of the Shadow Riders suck, but there you go. Atticus Rhodes will be your victor. And let's get over to round 2 of the tournament. So we are now in round 2 of the tournament, everybody, which does mean that we are top 32. So moving on to top 32, we have Camula versus Bastion, a duel I would have liked to see in the anime. Since, you know, he was weak to buff women, but I think he would have been fine against, you know, dead women. I don't think he had that affliction. Is buff women too good? Dead woman, not so much. Alright, everyone place your bets. And yes, I'm just making a joke. She's a vampire. Is Don Zaloog in the tournament? Don Zaloog is a goon. Yes, he's part of a goon squad. There are just straight up goons that are by themselves. You know, they work for one guy. They're the only ones working for him. And then there are goon squads, which there are just a giant group of goons. Alright, let's see. That's true. It's a hard thing to break. Everyone loves buff women. You got that right. All right, let's see here. Raphael can be considered a goon. That is correct. Even though I don't have any of the other characters because their decks don't exist. So he'd be a lonely goon, but he'd be a goon. However, he actually does. I'm sorry, the Arbor Dude is not there. I will not be using any Orichalcos people other than the ones already in the game or the ones I've already created. No, that's technically not a goon, sadly. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. I'm glad you guys are very excited to figure out who's in the goon tournament, because it's going to be a fun one where everyone just goon squad. We get to see who's the strongest goon. Oh shit, that I forgot about this opening. That's a good one. That is a good opening. Her and Callan, they have really good openings. Alright, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and set this up. Ooh, the bets are 50-50. Okay, Bastion has the second highest bet at 3K from Phantom Lord. Camula has the highest bet from Kyle Stacy at 4.1K. But my god, this is a 50-50, a legitimate 50-50. I am not a goon. I should be a goon, but I am not a goon, I'm afraid. And she summons Vampire Lady, which is not that special in my opinion. But summoning 2 monsters is pretty nice. And since she set every spell and trap card, I assume that's Morphing Jar. Oh, that is the most healthy heavy storm I've ever... She lost Mirror Force, she lost Book of Life, she lost everything. That is the most amazing heavy storm I've ever seen. Oh, that is crazy. Morphing Jar coming to save her day because her hand is ass. A little too late for that card. You already lost Book of Life. Oh, man, that sucks. That really sucks to be her. And she gets Raigeki Break on Mobius. That's a good idea. It won't matter because, you know, he has a brand new hand, but goddamn. Heavy Storm from Bastion was pretty clutch. It looks like he could take this gal out. His deck is pretty stacked with good monsters. And, okay, at least she gets a card back from that zombie. But, yeah, he has a Hydro Get-On. And they're all rocking high attack stats. I'm afraid my time in tournaments is over. I'm not going to be participating. The AI tournament should remain to the AI. It shouldn't. I shouldn't be in them. I know my clown deck makes it seem like I'm an AI, but no. Oh, he had all the monsters. He just didn't have the H2O bonding. It doesn't matter. She got wrecked. Bastion Misawa is one of the best duelists here. There's a reason he won the Dynasty tournament. I've been in too many tournaments as is. Alright, Bastion, there you go. Alright, not bad. Not bad from Bastion. All the Shadow Riders are getting knocked out. I understood the word vampire. The rest I couldn't get. How many tournaments have I been in? I believe 3 or 4 tournaments I've participated in. Alright, the winner is Bastion. He's going on to top 16. Your next competitors will be 2 of the professors of the Academy. Fonda Fontaine versus Professor Crowler. You can vote, but it wouldn't make a difference. I will not enter the tournament. Alright, Fonda and Crowler are set up. Let's see. Technically, that would be true, White Knight. That technically would be true. That would be just like how Paradox are the dueling mercenaries. That would also be true. Now, let me find Fonda and Crowler real quick. These characters are hiding in, like, the middle or something. There we go. And Crowler. He's in here somewhere, don't you worry. Alright, I found him. Alright, we're all ready to go here. I hope you guys are placing your bets while you have the chance. 2 professors going at it. Funny enough, one of these professors are a champion, and it's not Crowler. Fonda Fontaine, for those of you that have forgotten, is the champion of the Meek, and this is the game she won the tournament in. With this exact deck. Alright, well, he started the duel with King of the Swamp and 1 Ancient Gear Golem. He just needs 1 more Ancient Gear card, and he could summon his boss monster. Sadly, he does not have that. Fonda Fontaine, on the other hand, has Monster Reborn, taking King of the Swamp. I don't really know if she has tribute monsters, but we'll see. And she summons... Oh, the Dark Nurse. That's a really good card. Dark Nurse is a really good start. And we got a Morphine Jar, which could help him out quite a bit because Crowler's in a bit of danger here. And we have a Sangan, everybody. Morphine Jar will die, but so will all of their cards. Oh, she had bad reaction. Why didn't she set that? Granted, she probably just drew it. She probably just drew it, and she's going to set at main phase 2. His hand is a lot more stacked now. Oh, God. Oh, God. Fonda's in so much trouble. Literally, Fonda's about to get destroyed. She didn't play a trap card. She's dead. She is super dead. Like, this is going to be embarrassing. Everyone, say hello to Crowler's strongest monster, thanks to the Morphing Jar, the ultimate Ancient Gear Golem. Yep, Ancient Gear Golem in his ultimate form, with a fist. And there goes a lot of your life points. Luckily, she healed, but damn. Damn, that is bad. No, Ancient Gear Golem gets animation, not the ultimate one. I guess they don't expect him to summon it that often, which, honestly, I'm a little surprised he summoned it. It's nice to see. Did she... Oh, gift card. It's not enough. It's not enough. He's going to win right now. Everybody, the ultimate Ancient Gear Golem does piercing damage. He's about to win the duel before she can get a second gift card. He's going to knock out the champion of the meek. Here it comes. Ultimate Ancient Gear's effect into limiter removal, rocking an 8,800 attack stat. 5 God Dragon, eat your heart out. This is a powerful card. And Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem wrecks Fonda. Crowler, it was a good duel because Fonda was 1 card away from winning. But there we go. Crowler wins with the freaking limiter removal top deck. Alright, very good, very good. Let's go ahead and set up the next duel. Alright. Our next competitors are... Oh, it's Chumley. He's taking on the People's Champ. It's the People's Chump versus the People's Champ. Alright, everybody. Chumley's AI has actually good brains in this game, but he's never won a tournament. However, Jim Crocodile Cook has won 2 tournaments. So we'll see. All right. Do you bet on Jimmy Boy or do you bet on Australia? Honestly, it's Australia versus Australia. Yeah. Do you bet on the Outback or the Outback? The fossils or the freaking, you know, the wombats? All right, Chumpster. Don't worry. We got to believe in the Chump. I love Jim Crocodile Cook. He's one of my favorite champions. There's a reason I call him the People's Champ. Because no one expected him to win his tournament the first time. There are plenty of characters that count as goons, but don't worry, they're not all going to be there. Because some of those goons are really boring. And their decks are... Ugh. Especially Fujiwara's. His deck is terrible in Tag Force 7. Like, not even usable. Alright, guys, go ahead and see. Will it be the Chump or will it be the Champ? I'm going to take a look at the bets right now. Chumley receives 67% of the vote, which surprises me. Jim, the champion, receives 33%. Jim has the second highest vote from Redirector at 7K. And Chumley has the highest vote from Ghost Wolf at 12K. Very nice. Very, very nice. And there goes some burn. Nope, Bakura will not be in that tournament. Bakura is dead. And there's a pretty good defense monster. The Golem Sentry will hold back the Des Kangaroo. And Monster Reborn brings back the Guardian Sphinx that he threw away. Very good card to bring back. It's honestly busted, but he doesn't want it. He wants Gaia Plate, and if he wants it, he gets it. However, he gets put in, okay, face down defense position. Did Chumley just do that? Did Chumley just find a way to come back? He's going after him. Oh, he loses half his attack. It doesn't work. Damn, he needs a monster with 2050 attack. Damn it. And there's a Guardian Sphinx. That's pretty good. And with these two monsters, Chumley is screwed. However, MST will stop one of them. Still, Chumley is screwed. That monster is busted. And we have a Fossil Fusion just for fun, because this isn't going to make much. It's just a baby. However, he's going to evolve that baby. The fusion monster evolves at half of his life points in order to make the second form. It's not that good. That was the baby form. This is the second form. There's a third form, and then there's a final form, which is kind of crazy. It's like Frieza. It's basically like Frieza. You just got to ignore the buff form. All right. The second form is pretty good, though. Gaia Plate's running out of time because he's running out of monsters in his graveyard. Giant Rat is dead, which will save Chumley's life points. He desperately needed that. And will keep monsters on his field. There we go. And Gyakko Gire Panda will be there to hold the field. But as long as, Jim runs out of monsters, he'll lose his Gaia Plate. And Gaia Plate's gone. He still has the fusion. And he's going to fuse again. All right. He's got another baby. We've had one baby. Now we have a baby in a second form. A baby and a child. And there we go. That card can attack twice. Giant Rat again to save the day. And Nibble Mamanga. That is a really smart card to choose. Holy crap. Chumley finds a way to stay in the duel. Not only is he healing himself, but he makes sure he at least has a monster on the field. Chumley is not leaving, everybody. He is not giving up. It will be hard for him to come back with his current field, but he is not giving up. Alright, Chumley is forced to play defensively still, has no back row, and is in a lot of trouble, but he is not done. He is still here. And getting rid of the baby form, he tributes for Gaia Plate. Des Koala will do a baby amount of burn, sadly, because it's just not enough. And Nibble Mamanga will heal Chumley to a point where he can survive another attack. However, he doesn't have any turns left. Chumster, I love you, but this guy's a champion. There's nothing you can do. He could just set. He has a trap, but it's got to be the perfect trap. If it isn't the perfect trap, this duel is already over. Alright, here it is. This decides the game. Okay, Book of Moon. He does save himself. That monster can't attack twice. And Chumley is still in the duel. He holds out for one more turn. He gets a Destiny draw, which could be one of a million things in Tag Force 3. And he just oh god, everything is set. Literally, it could be one of a million things. Don't get hyped for Mirror Force. And he still has enough for Gaia Plate. And his monster is back up. And it is Mirror Force. He got it. It was like 1 out of 5, but he got it. Chumley is not leaving. He is still in the duel. This duel is crazy. He is fighting back. He is keeping himself in. He morphing jars. He gets TT. That was a waste of TT. Holy crap. Chumley summons a Sangan for safety. And Hand Destruction activates for no real reason. Sangan does 1,000. Oh, Chumster, you are so close. I'm sad that that's the best card you could summon, but he's almost... Heavy Storm takes out everything Chumley had. And honestly, yeah, Jim's hand is the hand of a champion. That is not going to work. The hand of a champion is too strong. Chumley needs more. Swords! Wow! Okay, swords actually will help him out quite a bit. Swords might buy Chumley the time he needs. Alright, that monster is now forced into attack position thanks to swords, so great play from Chumley. Still a good play from good old Jim. He doesn't want his opponent to tribute summon. And Jim uses Sakuretsu armor on Sangan, which is exactly what Chumley wanted to get his Des Kangaroo. And we have a Gigantus, everybody. Unless that monster dies from battle. Morphing Jar again. This duel has been so hype, we're almost a deck out. Like, literally, it's been that... Oh, my God. They're going crazy. No one's giving up. No one is giving up. Chumley plays Nobleman to stop... Oh, okay. I thought he would stop the other card, but no. Monster Reborn brings back the Gaia plate. Des Kangaroo is here. And Mirror Force is used. Goodbye, Chumley's field. However, Chumley has his monster! The Green Baboon! The Green Baboon is coming, everybody! He's got 2600 attack, and he's going after Gigantus, but Sakuretsu Armor won't let him. Chumley is doing everything, but his opponent is so damn good that it doesn't work. Fossil Fusion! This is gonna be big! This is the top deck that matters. The Fossil Fusion uses the Green Baboon and makes the third form, the Teenage form. Oh my god, he's made it. He's made so many powerful cards. Chumley is in so much trouble. He has nothing but swords saving his life. He doesn't have Mirror Force anymore. I don't know how Chumley pulls off a victory. This duel looks like it's as good as over. He did damn good. Chumley fought so hard, but his opponent found a way out of every situation. This is going to be the game, everybody. Giant Trune to guarantee it. Guaranteed game. Chumley, you fought like a champion, but you lost to a champion. You remained the chump. We still have not seen Jim's final form, but he uses the teenage form, the child form, and the baby form in this game. You know what? I'll do Digimon words. He used the rookie form, the champion form, and the ultimate form, but not the mega form. Oh my god, Jim Crocodile Cook. There's a reason he's a champ, everybody. He plays really hard. He has great monsters, great back row, but so does Chumley, but his Chumley couldn't get Master of Oz. That would have been the one card to save him. Alright, good job, Jim. Really good job. If this would load. If this would load. Come on. I don't know why this website just randomly has problems. Like, how many people actually use it? Probably a million, now that I think about it. Alright, guys, the next duel, I can already see it kind of in the background, is going to be Professor Viper versus Alexis and her Cyber Blader deck. So, are you going for the Venom deck, or are you going for the Cyber Blader deck? Alexis Rhodes or Professor Viper? There we go, finally loaded. There we go. Alexis or Viper, your choice, everybody. Viper in a weak tournament did okay in this game, but overall usually does really terrible. His deck is 100% field spell reliant, and honestly, if you don't get your field spell, you just straight up lose. It's kind of like the Necro Valley from Yasmin. If you don't get it, the duel's already over. Alright, so place your bets, everybody. Alexis and her Cyberblader deck. She is a champion with this deck. Or Viper. No comment. Viper does not have a record. But he can definitely win the duel if he gets his field spell. But he has to get his field spell. Alright, there we go. Yeah, honestly, that last duel was so freaking hyped. Chumley was going ham, but Jim Crocodile Cook did not give him an inch. At least the AI didn't throw. Like, neither AI threw. Both AIs played at their ultimate, like, their best. And I was so happy to see that. Alright, so he did not start off with his field spell. That is pretty bad. And she started off with Heavy Storm, which is really good for Alexis. And she started with Reinforcement, which is really good for Alexis. And there we go. And there goes 400 of her life points. Okay, that collapse card, you know, blocks some field. Oh! Okay, when you get 2 of those cards, then it's actually busted. She actually got him. Having 2... Okay, he plays swords eventually. I mean, ahead of time because he realizes he's in trouble. Alexis has 2 command knights. Oh my god. Oh my god, she has a lock. She has a lock, and yes, he has swords, but it doesn't matter. She's blocked off so much of his field. Welcome, Sniping Raptor. Oh my god, Alexis, you are crazy. You are absolutely crazy. Well, he's going to throw a bunch of crap away because he realizes he's dead. The only thing saving him right now is swords, and she's building her field this entire time. He's still, if he gets his field spell, it will save him, but it's taking way too long. She is not letting anybody play Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. And that doesn't look like the card to save him. It looks like this duel's as good as over. Everybody get ready. Alexis is going in, and if she draws a 5th monster, it'll be sad. She did not draw a 5th monster. Blade Skater breaks the Venom Cobra, and there it goes. 2,000 damage. 2,000 damage, and 1,900 damage. That looks like a... Oh, she did get a monster, but it wasn't worth summoning. Must not have been a... Whoa! He got his field spell, but it might be too late. His life points are so low. All right. With the field spell, her monsters will continue to get weaker, and that means that he does have a chance to come back. Literally, on the last turn, he gets it, because he would have lost right now if he didn't. And Morphin Jarfer trying to save herself. He has an Earth field spell now, but... yeah, he's too weak. He doesn't have anything to save himself. He's just too weak. And Professor Viper gets wrecked by Alexis Rhodes. The field spell needed to be there on turn 1, not turn freaking 10. Alexis Rhodes is your champion. Not really. She's one of your champions. And honestly, I think she has a hard bracket because I think she fights a champion next round. Yep, next round we're going to have a champion versus champion fight. That's going to be good. Alright, the next duel will be Adrian Gecko, one of the characters who performs the worst in our series, versus Supreme King, a champion. Yep, Supreme King is a champion. So, place your bets, place your bets. Let me get it ready for you. Yep, Adrian versus Alexis, everybody. Oh, not Alexis, sorry. Adrian versus Supreme King. We all know Supreme King. We all know why he's good. But Alexis, yeah. Will Alexis fight Alexis in the finals? That would be a first to see them fight in the finals. But Alexis, all of her forms are good. So I guess so. It's a possibility. Alright, everybody, let's get this duel started. Thank you for your patience, and I hope you've enjoyed placing your bets while you had the chance. The Supreme King is coming in, and he's taking on Adrian Gecko. God, his outfit looks so good. Like, thinking that that is your protagonist right there is so cool. I always thought it was funny that Adrian Gecko and like all the new students that showed up were basically ripped. Like they're all just super buff. And as you can see, Adrian's already got a lot of his good stuff. Like the best traps in the game are in his hand. And he's going to start off with Sparkman. Interesting. Oh, it's because he already had Stratos, and like somebody said in chat, I think it was Tribal Guy, there's only one allowed in the game. And there we go. Supreme King is bricked. Well, not bricked. He already summoned. And those go back to the deck. Say hello to Exodius. He has 1,000 attack points. If all 5 pieces of Exodia hit the graveyard, Adrian Gecko wins the duel. This is how he won a duel way back in this third show. And we got a fusion, everybody. Say hello to Lightning Golem, one of the best fusions of evil heroes. It just pops him. Alright, Exodia is removed from play. He's dead. And now that evil hero can attack twice, but... oh, it's gone. It's removed from play. Damn. Damn. A lot of unlucky things here. Oh, let me check the bets. Thank you very much. Thank you for reminding me. Supreme King has 92% of the bet. Adrian has 8. Adrian has the best bet on Ghost Wolf at 3.5k. And the record of the day is here. Rediector bet 69,000 bits on Supreme King. They're that confident in their king. And it works because Mere Force does not work on Wildheart. Neither does that trap card. Adrian Gecko's in trouble. Losing his Exodia win condition card is bad, but I think he has more than one, so it's fine. Alright, and Evil Hero Infernal Gainer's back. And E-Emergency Call brings out a Burstinatrix. And he summons said Bristinatrix, and he's going in. Mirror Force will pop everything but Wild Heart, and Wild Heart is going in. Oh, Beast King Barbados is here, and that card can easily destroy Wild Heart, which means Supreme King is now the one in danger. More cards used by Adrian later in the show. Evil Hero Prodigy can be special summoned, and then we have a set. Okay. Okay, Supreme King's just trying to set up his field. He's already removed from play lots of cards. A piece of Exodia is now in the hand, which I find hilarious. And Supreme King takes a heap of damage. He needs to get some better cards. He needs Heavy Storm, honestly. His opponent has a busted back row. Supreme King is in trouble right now. Is that Ocean Keeper, Ocean Seeker? I don't remember him. Hex Sealed is dead. Poor guy. He needed Hex Sealed for some of his fusions. Unless he gets Dark Calling, then it won't matter. Alright, so far so good. Let's see. Oh, 2 pieces. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, everybody. 2 pieces. Avion is dead. Oh, man. Morphing Jar. Oh, 2 pieces in the grave is a bad idea against this guy. You do not want to put pieces of Exodia in the grave against this man. That is a bad idea. Supreme King, whatever you're thinking, it's the wrong idea. And say hello. There are 3 pieces in the grave, right? Alright, 1 piece in the grave. Uh-oh. And Mirror Force. Oh! Mirror Force! Ruins his day. Fog Kingdom's here, though. But Mirror Force ruins his day. Supreme King can now go in. He's going in with Grand Mole, which is 100% worth removing from play. Supreme King loses his best tactical monster. Mirror Force was pretty brutal, guys. 1900 damage comes through. Supreme King is in trouble. With the Morphing Jar, you'd think he'd have a fusion. Oh, there's the Heavy Storm. I'll just assume that was a really, really good Heavy Storm. That open mouth looks so funny to me. Alright, Supreme King, you gotta go ham because you got a lot of people betting on you right now. This could be one of the biggest upsets. Hey, Dino Raptor, welcome to today's stream, and I hope you have fun. Oh! Clayman saves the day and maybe saves everybody's bits. Literally, Clayman's like, I won't let you lose those money. You won't lose 69. Don't worry, Reactor. Clayman will not let you lose, and honestly, it better because Supreme King's got nothing else. Morphing Jar. Alright, he threw away an Exodia. Oh, Brain Control. Is he going for his boss? Monster aboard. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's over. It's over. The winner is Adrian Gecko. 6,000 attack Fog King. The Fog King is here. And Adrian Gecko goes to town. That is probably the biggest upset of the tournament by a mile. That is not good. We lost a champion to a real chump. Somebody that is a terrible duelist. That must be Reactor right now. How Supreme King just acted, that was Reactor. Alright, Adrian Gecko is your winner, everybody. And remember, this is teaching you to never bet. Never bet in real life. For the love of God. Alright, here we go. Oh, shit. It's time. Fan favorite. It's Mad Lad Chaz. Everybody, Mad Lad Chaz versus Damon. Alright, place your bets. Funny enough, we have another Exodia user coming at it. There we go. Mad Lad Chaz with his legendary Light and Darkness Dragon versus good old-fashioned Damon and his Exodia deck. I am hoping for a hype-as-hell duel. Supreme King simply did not draw his fusions. He got 1 fusion out and then it died. After that, the rest is history. Alright, let's go ahead and get this started, everybody. Place your bets while you have a chance, but let's go ahead and get this started. I'm very hyped for this duel. You guys know Chaz is my favorite GX character. My favorite deck from him is Armed Dragons, though, but I got nothing against Light and Darkness Dragon. That Mad Lad Chaz is awesome. Manga Chaz. But without the manga cards don't exist, so other than Light and Darkness Dragon, it's not so much. Alright, I'm going to check out the bets right now. Right now, we have 60% on Mad Lad Chaz, which is lower than I was expecting, and Damon has 40%. Very low bets. People are scared to bet on this one. Crusader Boss has 2K on Mad Lad Chaz, and the higher bet is on Phantom Lord at 3.1K. Alright, no Heart of the Underdog, so a bad start from Damon. Herald of Creation, there we go. And, okay, DD Survivor will keep him in the game. Chaz is just building up his field, though. He needs to get 2 monsters for tribute. And Common Charity is important. Good. Oh, Allure of Darkness is important. Okay, lots of cards, but still no card that he needs. Summon Skull's here to change the duel, though. And it will not. Enemy Controller says, goodbye, Summon Skull. Your biggest weakness is your defense stat. And there goes the Summon Skull. But Chaz, okay, he has 2 monsters on the field, which means that Damon might be in trouble. We all know that 2 monsters is a very dangerous thing to see, especially if he pulls off the summon. He doesn't have it yet. He will need it, but he doesn't have it. Which means Damon still has time. He's got 2 Exodia pieces, okay. He's still building up. He's got 2. Not bad so far. Gold Sarcophagus, what is he going to get? Sangan, okay. To each their own. And his defenses are still holding up, good. He's got 3 pieces of Exodia now, okay. He's top decking Exodia pieces left and right with 26 cards in the deck, and he's already got 3 naturally. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Mad Lad Chaz might be in some trouble. He needs to get Light and Darkness Dragon. I would have used Golden Sarcophagus to get that. Hand Destruction is not... Why did he throw that card away? Did he just throw Exodia away? Did Damon just throw Exodia away? Like, it would have been fine if he threw away one of the other pieces, but he'd just get rid of the head, the hardest card to get back. Like, the other 2 are way easier to get back, Damon. Why'd you throw away the head? I think he got rid of the head. I don't think Damon can win this duel anymore. Alright, Chaz forces him into attack mode and now shows off more of his field. Now, I'm not going to freak out. I'm not going to freak out. I'm a little upset, but I'm not going to freak out. There's no multiple... There's only 1 copy in this game per card. He does not have multiple copies of anything. But if... I think he might have Monster Reincarnation. I think he does. But I don't know why he would not throw away one of the hands when he does have multiple cards to get rid of... to get back normal monsters. He has Reload. That's going to help him a lot. Okay. Oh, good. 2 Heart of the Underdogs. Yeah, I think he has Monster Reincarnation. I think he does. I feel like I remember him having that. But that doesn't mean he's in a good situation. Alright. Well, let's find out if he does. I think we're going to find out because Chaz has not drawn his boss monster yet. Alright, here we go. We got the dog, and there's the... See? If you just had that, if you just threw away a piece, Dark Factory would have helped you. But instead, you didn't throw away a piece. Alright, we got Summon Skull and Book of Moon again. Wow, Chaz loves Book of Moon. Honestly, it's a really good card, so I understand why, but damn. He really loves Book of Moon. Alright, so that was really dumb to put the Herald guy in defense mode, but I guess it does not matter. Damon's got another piece of Exodia, and Summon Skull. And Hand Destruction, which is he going to throw away a piece of Exodia? Oh, now you don't throw away Exodia. All of a sudden, you don't feel like throwing it away. Oh, reload? Nope, he's not going to do it. Alright, we got ourselves a Summon Skull, everybody. Yeah, the game is not able to handle the dumb play. It had to be a dumb play. Alright, Summon Skull for the first time in his career is not Book of Moon. Which is a really sad thing to say. It's over. It's over. It's over. The Mad Lad is here. Everybody say hello to Light and Darkness Dragon. There it is. The boss of bosses. Sangan tries to activate, and Chaz killed it! Chaz ruined his own Light and Darkness Dragon. It is now weaker than Summon Skull. He literally ruined his own dragon. Don't worry, he has 3 copies, but I'm sad that the first one got ruined by tributing Sangan. Oh, look, he has every Exodia piece except the goddamn head because this idiot threw away the goddamn head. You could have had Exodia, and now you're going to deck yourself out before you could beat the Chaz, which is fine with me because I like Chaz more. Oh, hello there, Marshmallow. I believe a deck out is what is going to happen unless... Oh, he can't monster reincarnation! Even if he does have it, he can't do it. He filled up his back row. Heart of the Underdog, of course. Yeah, none of this matters. None of this matters. Sir, you don't understand. Stop filling it up. What are you doing? Damon, you're killing yourself, and you're killing me. Why'd you throw away the head? Of all cards, why'd you throw away the head? There's like no logical reason to do that. Reload. I'm not seeing any monster reincarnate. I'm starting to think he doesn't have it. I'm starting to think he threw away the head for game. I think this duel's over. All right, I'm going to the bets already. I think Chaz did it, which is good because I like Chaz more. But still, I'm upset that we didn't get to see the head. Heart of the Underdog does stack. However, the AI does not like to stack them. They like to save it in case of a heavy storm or some sort of destruction. And there's the giant germs. As if it matters, Chaz just has to survive a few more turns. Alright, this is our final draw coming up. Unless it's been hiding there the whole time, I'm pretty sure the duel's over. Here we go, everybody. Yep. You get what you deserve, Damon. You get what you deserve. You have a 0% chance of winning this duel. Chaz, you deserve this victory. Your opponent was an idiot. Your opponent literally was an idiot. And Mad Lad Chaz will be your victor. All those summoned skulls. He tried to win by battle and was an idiot instead of trying to win by Exodia. All he had to do was throw away a piece of Exodia other than the head, and he would have been fine. Hey, Monjome Thunder! There we go. Yeah, it's you guys that bet. You guys bet on Tarzan. Tarzan doesn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! What are you doing? Mad Lad Chaz, he knows what he's doing. Alright, guys, it's time for the Shadow Rider Don Zaloog and also Dual Spirit to take on Axel Brody and his Volcanic deck. Alright, place your bets, everybody. Place your bets. Do you believe in Axel Brody? Do you believe in freaking... What's his name again? In Don Zaloog? Obviously, Don Zaloog is one of the weakest Shadow Riders, but Abidos exists, so he's not the weakest. Sadly, though, Don Zaloog has gone top 8 before. I don't know why, but he has. Alright? I'm just telling you all the truth. Alright, Axel Brody. And here we go, everybody. It's time to start the duel. Axel versus Don Zaloog. So far, all of the Shadow Riders have gotten wrecked. Other than Nightshroud, all of the Shadow Riders have gotten wrecked. So let's see what happens. He's got a gun! Everybody get down! It's real! He's got a gun! It's an old-timey shootout, everyone! Everybody get down! They both have guns! Although one of them was not a dual disc. Alright, we're going to start the duel Volcanic Fire. That's always nice. And Blaze Accelerator. And good old that card. And good old Tri-Blaze Accelerator. Really, really strong start from Axel. I'm going to check the bets right now. The bets are in. Don Zaloog has a mere 13% of the vote. Axel has 87. Don Zaloog has a pitiful vote of peace from 1.9k. However, Axel has an amazing vote from Shadow Phoenix at 10.4k in bets. Alright, and we have Needle Wall, which is funny and might actually work. Alright, Axel decides to go aggressive and gets rid of Cliff, the trap remover. And we have Backfire just in case. The burn damage. Oh, wow! He rolled a 3? What the fuck? What the hell? How'd you do that? 1 out of 5 chance and you got it? Tribute Summon, it's Gork the Strong. That is the strongest card in his deck and it's gone. That was the strongest card in his deck at 1800 attack and it's gone. And Mr. Volcanic himself does 1500 burn. And he does another 5 to himself to put some shells in his hand. And then he does this card for another 500 burn. Goddamn. Alright, try this again. Oh my god, what? You can't do it twice, come on. Come on. Alright, Chick the Yellow is going in. And by doing that, he can do this. That actually worked. Actually, that was pretty good. I'm not even mad. That was actually a pretty good play. 1,000 burn comes through. And another 500. And another shell goes to the hand. And Solar Flare Dragon can't attack due to Volcanic Wall, but it can do 500 burn. If he doesn't draw a monster to destroy Solar Flare Dragon, he's going to lose the duel guaranteed. Alright, 5. Thank God it didn't do it again, or I would call cheating. And that looks like a GG to me. He had to kill that dragon now because the burn was going to get a little too big. And yeah, it's coming. Volcanic Hammer. Volcanic Hammer, yep. Goodbye, Monet. And goodbye to you. Oh, man. Destiny draw, will it even matter at this point? The burn damage could win him the duel. Volcanic Hammer may be dead, but so are your life points. Lightning Vortex, you know, in this desperate situation, you might as well. Do you have any card to stop Volcanics? The burn's about to come in. And that's, wow, that's enough monsters. Are you kidding me? Mr. Volcanic, Mr. Axel Brody, destroys his opponent. Honestly, he's been in control of the duel. Every duel he's been a part of. Not bad, Axel. Not bad. You guys should have known cards were stronger than bullets. I remember Kaiba used to throw cards faster than people used to shoot guns at him. Alright, now let's go ahead and get Axel Brody forward. Ooh, the next duel is going to be a Duel of Darkness. Everybody, it's time for the Truman show. No, I'm joking. It's Truman, everybody. Truman is here, and he's taking on Serena. And as you all know, Truman uses dark worlds. Serena's mirror monsters are nice, but Truman uses dark worlds. All right. These Dark Worlds were when they were not so good, but they're not bad. They're definitely doable. I feel Truman has gotten top 4 before, but he's never won a tournament with this deck, because I don't think Grapha exists yet. But the Dark Worlds still have really busted combos, and since everybody uses Morphing Jar in this game, it actually is pretty good. Which is why he usually gets top 4, or he's gotten top 4. But let's see if he can take out Serena and her mirrors. Serena was able to take out Dark Magician Girl, which was a pretty good duel. Actually, that was one of the better duels of this tournament. So let's see if she can give us another good duel. Alright, let's check out these bets and see who's doing what. So, 52% of the vote is on Truman, 48% on Serena. Truman has the second highest vote from Peace at 3K, but the highest bet is actually on Serena from Shadow Phoenix at 4K. Pretty baby votes, but I don't blame you. This duel's hard to predict on who would win. Alright, she starts with Phoenix Sanctuary. Is she going for Thestalos immediately? She goes for Thestalos immediately, which could start the duel of burn damage, if she gets lucky. And no. She got rid of Dark World Dealings, which is actually a really good card to get rid of. And there we go. We just have a set pass. She gets out this guy, and TT says no. And my body as a shield stops the TT. She saves her monsters and her field. And the strongest Dark World defensive monster, Gatekeeper of the Dark World, is dead. Great start from Serena. Truman needs Dark World Dealings. Truman needs card destruction. Truman needs Morphing Jar. He has a lot of cards that really work well with his deck, and he needs them all right now. Alright, 2 of these cards are here. Another another Gatekeeper's dead. And most of Truman's life points are already gone. Oh, Serena's in complete control of the duel. No problems. And, yep, Truman's just defensive. He can't win. The duel's over, everybody. That's it. That's 100. Oh, don't Morphing Jar. Okay, good. She will not Morphing Jar. Actually, don't Spirit Reaper either, whatever you do. You guys are too addicted to Tag Force 7. Destiny draws do not activate in this game until usually after like turn 8 or 10 or something. There are different criteria for Destiny draws in Tag Force 6 and below. Only Tag Force 7 has Destiny draws at 4,000 life points and below. And there we go, everybody. Serena wrecks him. No problems. Not like it matters. The Destiny draws in this game, it's like a 1 out of 5 chance of getting Mirror Force. The other 4 are bricks, usually. Well, alright. Serena wrecked Truman, so sorry about your Dark World guy. He's not very good, apparently. Even though he's gone farther than Serena, he's not very good. Hey, everybody! We have our newest champion. The champion of the first losers tournament. It is Tyranno Hasselberry, guys. Tyranno Hasselberry is right there. And he's taking on Cyrus Truesdale. I feel like these guys fight a lot in my tournaments. Alright, place your bets. Do you bet on the new Dino champion, or do you bet on Cyrus, who has gotten top 4 in our tournaments? Alright, I'm setting up the characters right now, so place your bets while I do this. I'm almost ready. I'm pretty excited for this. I want to see Tyranno in action. This will be, honestly, it's been a while since we've seen him in Tag Force 3. He's pretty good in this game. He usually gets like top 8, but he's never won a tournament in this game because a lot of champions exist in this game. So we'll see. In fact, when you know Cyrus, he actually got top 4 for a world tournament before, and he got there by beating Tyranno Hasselberry in this exact way. Lobolink, thank you so much for following, and I hope you have fun in today's stream. Good luck to your favorite characters if they're still in the tournament. Remember, that Dino DNA, it doesn't always kick in, but if it does, it'll be nice. Card destruction on the first... He lost Mirror Force! Cyrus lost Mirror Force on the first turn due to card destruction! Holy crap! Tyranno's a wild one! This man is actually crazy! And, okay, oh, he got Poly! Alright, he has the natural fusion, we get Steam Gyroid, he's not giving up. Alright, here we go. We still have a boss monster from Cyrus. He still had a brand new hand, so I guess he had that. But it's still pretty scary. And Steam Gyroid runs us over. So Tyranno will take a hit, but his hand is okay. He can make use out of some of it. Oh, Black Tyranno. Oh, I wish. I wish. Alright, let's see if Cyrus is going to just keep going in. He's got Gyroid. He's got Submarine Roid. That's actually a better monster. And Morphing Jar kicks in, which is actually going to help Cyrus just as much. However, it's embarrassing to say this, but that Black Velocity in his hand, that middle monster, can actually take out Steam Gyroid. But Cyrus with a brand new hand might have some trap. Yep, he has some a trap. And it's not Mirror Force. Shallow Grave will bring back Morphing Jar. Wow, he is actually just going for some craziness here. And there goes Steamroid. And he is summoning Black Stego in attack mode and decides to do nothing. Okay, you know what? Going for Black Stego was a lot safer, and I appreciate that play. That was a smarter play. I don't think Barbaroid existed, Shadow Phoenix. I'm afraid to say it, but I... Oh, crap! Drillroid! Drillroid counters him! Drillroid counters him! So, no! It's over! The duel's all over! Morphing Jar can't save anybody! Oh, Monster Reborn's right there. Monster Reborn's right there. Oh, Steamroid's gonna end this duel, everybody. Tyranno is gonna live. Survival instinct. He's kicking out everybody just to heal himself. He's not done yet. He's still got life points. Hold up. Tyranno's not giving up. Destiny draw. On turn 7, so I don't know the rules for this. Hey, you got Mirror Force! Monster Reborn, that's all that's left. All the dinos are gone. Dark Triceratops is... Oh, wait, he has something else? Oh, yeah, that's not a dino as well. That's true. That's true. Weird Monster Reborn, then. Don't agree with it, but whatever. And there's Dark Triceratops. That's one of his better dinos. And Tail Swipe! And MST! Doesn't make a difference, but here we go. Tail Swipe. Goodbye. Okay, I would have hit the fusion, but whatever. I guess, you know, screw me then. Would have hit the fusion, but you know, he's his own man. I can't do it. Heavy Storm! You gotta be kidding me! You can't keep getting away with this, Cyrus! What the hell is going on here? And with a fusion, I guess it's just another Steam Gyroid. Yeah, that's actually not a great play. Another one's not gonna help. Dark Triceratops just barely holds the field down at 2400 attack. A Gyroid would have been better than that, but whatever. Cyrus Truesdale, you are still... Oh, Heavy Storm if he wants to. It's only one card. No way. No! You should have Heavy Stormed! He wasn't willing to do it because it was only one card! Oh, damn it! Tyranno Hasselberry, our newest champion, falls from grace. This is why he was a champion of the first losers tournament and not the first winners tournament. Oh, God. Cyrus is in top 16, everybody. Also, I missed it. Amakov, thank you so much for following. Damn it, I love dinosaurs. And I hate that they keep losing. The problem is he's got this dino brain. He doesn't know what he's doing. Alright, let's go ahead and continue on. Honestly, Sai is fusing a lot more today, and I appreciate that. His hands have been a lot better today. Ooh, we have fan favorite characters going at it, guys. It's time for Yubel in a game where her AI actually plays correctly versus my favorite form of Chaz, who is my favorite GX character, Chaz Armed Dragon. Armed Dragon Chaz versus Yubel using Yubel. And Yubel uses Yubel properly in this game, not like Tag Force 7. This is going to be a hard bet, everybody. Get ready. All right. Everybody place your bet. There are 3 Chazes in this tournament. There are 3 Alexises in this tournament. There are 3 Jadens in this tournament. There are 2 Zanes in this tournament. There are multiple copies because there are so many different decks that changed heavily throughout the seasons. Plus, 2 of them are manga decks. I hope you get a good pizza, Lord of Dragons. Nice and cheesy. Nothing else, though. Alright, we got the calculator, which could be good if, you know, she had a really high-level monster on the field. And he starts with Flying Kamakiri to take out Calculator. Nice, Alexi Bear. Pizza's good. And we have a Sangan, which won't do a damn thing. Alright, the bets are almost in, and I'll take a look at them right now. We have a Tribute Summon for Armed Dragon level 5, and Stamping Destruction will do burn, but it will not stop this from happening. If Yubel top decks Yubel, that'll be a pretty good play. So let's take a look at the bets. Yubel has 52%. Chaz summons his secondary boss. It's not the real one, but I'll take it. And Chaz uses his effect and destroys both tokens. Good play. And now, the bets are in. Chaz has 3.8k as the second highest bet from Kyle Stacy. The highest bet's on Yubel from Crusader Boss at 4. Interesting plays all around. So Yubel finally has Yubel, but he got rid of all of his monster. And we have Sangan. Yep, that's true, Axel, but I would never allow Ojamas in my tournaments. They're super stally. Oh, are we going to see Sangan on Sangan? Oh, they didn't pop each other. Okay. And because they didn't pop each other, he's in trouble. Because that means she can go for Yubel. After she kills you. She could literally just go for Yubel now. Oh, she did not go for Yubel. Wow! She did not go for Yubel. There are normal monsters in Yubel's deck. In fact, they're Gemini monsters. And with Premature Burial, Armed Dragon level 5 is here. Flying Kamakiri is here. And all of these monsters are gone. Alright. There we go. And Spirit Reaper says no. Okay. Armed Dragon is gone for Armed Dragon level 7 because it destroyed a monster by battle. Chaz's field is stacked with monsters that are awesome. And Premature Burial brings back Sangan, I assume. Nope, Calculator. Interesting choice. And Calculator will simply destroy Flying Kamakiri, which will be used to summon Flying Kamakiri. Again, she's not willing to summon Yubel, which I can only assume is because she knows she can't protect it. However, with Limit Reverse, you don't need to protect it. She decides not to. Spirit Reaper seems safer to her. Maybe she's looking for more monsters. Oh, swords! That would actually get her what she needed. Swords would buy her enough time to get Yubel and to be able to keep it on the field and summon it and do whatever she needs to do with it. Sangan destroys that monster. So she actually does have a chance. If she gets 3 monsters, as in she tributes 2 and keeps 1 to keep Yubel on the field, she could pull off a combo. Alright, Mystic Tomato is here. I think we're going to see Yubel next turn. Unless Mystic Tomato just kills itself. Alright, Snipe Hunter! Wait! We might not see Yubel. Snipe Hunter might be more worth to get rid of the Armed Dragons. And goodbye, Armed Dragon. No, it failed! Goodbye, Armed Dragon. And it failed. Goodbye, Armed Dragon. And it failed. I'm sorry. Did she just fail 3 times? Did she seriously just fail 3 times? Yubel, the second he gets a monster with more than 1,500 attack in his hand, you lose everything. Your whole field is dead. I don't know what to tell you people. Armed Dragon level 3 evolves to Armed Dragon level 5. Brain Control takes the Spirit Reaper, I hope? Okay. Pot of Avarice gives him a new hand, because why the hell not? He's using our Dragon level 5's effect, but not level 7 for no reason. In fact, he threw away our Dragon level 10, you piece of shit! Just summon it! Just summon it, you piece of shit! I've been waiting freaking a whole year! I've been waiting years for you to summon that monster! Why don't you do things? Why are you addicted to Armed Dragon level 5's effect? Oh man, I'm done. I'm done playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm done. After today, all Yu-Gi-Oh! Series are canceled. No more Yu-Gi-Oh on my channel. We're becoming a Pokemon channel. We're done. We're done. We have never seen the animation because he won't freaking summon it. I don't care about winning. I care about looking at the animation. That's it. I'm giving up. We're a Pokemon channel now. What do you guys want to play? What game are we playing? Other than Poke Park. I already got that one going on. We're also a Digimon channel. Alright, Yubel is officially out of monsters. Conquest? I'll play Conquest. We're going to play some Conquest. I'll turn it on right now. This tournament's over. Mystery Dungeon? I already did play Mystery Dungeon, but I'll play another one. This duel's over. Pokemon Ranger? You know what? I only played it once, so I might as well try it out. Oh, man. I already did Black and White Racing, John, but thank you. It's on the channel if you want to watch it. Pokemon Black and White. Casual Cooper. Type that in, you'll find it. I did Black and White 2 already, too, so don't even ask. I don't want to watch the episode where he summons it. I want him to summon it in my series. I want him to finally do it. Just do it for me, Chaz. Come on. I mean, I'm glad you won. Maybe he'll do it next. Pokemon Red or Blue. Granted, I've not played those games. I mean, I've played them, but I've not played them on the channel. Good call. Alright, Chazzy boy, you move forward. I already did Coliseum, and I did XD. Those are already on my channel. I did those with Arturo, too, so that was like me and him. Let's go ahead and set this up. The next duel will be Tanya and Nightshroud, the two of the last Shadow Riders. Honestly, they might be the last Shadow Riders. Okay. No matter what, the Shadow Riders are making it to top 16 because one of them loses right now. One of them's going from here. That's sad that the only reason they're going to top 16 is that. Funny enough, I have not played Battle Revolution yet. And yes, I've done that with Battle Revolution before, though. I love Battle Revolution. That one's fun. I used to play with my friend Romo all the time when we were kids. Because we both had Diamond and Pearl, and we would actually, like, play it with those. Let me pick the characters. Go ahead and place your bets. Tanya and Nightshroud. Luckily, they're both in the end of the section, so they're not hard to find. All of them are on my YouTube channel. I've already done Leaf Green, technically. I've already done Sword and Shield. I've done Black and White 2 Platinum. I've done X and Y. I've done Emerald. I've done Leaf Green. I've done... If it's a Pokemon game, I've probably done it. I have done Red and Blue. But I did do Crystal. That's got to count for something. Alright, let's see here. Nightshroud. Battle Revolution is not one I've played. That is another one that is not on my... that I'd never put on my list. I should. It's a fun game, and the animations in that game look amazing. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe down the road. I did the newest Mystery Dungeon game, actually. I do plan on playing Sky in the future, though. Mystery Dungeon Sky is my favorite. Alright, great start from freaking Nightshroud. Nightshroud's hand is busted. And Amazon's Paladin is her best Amazonas card, so that's not bad either. They both have good cards right now. And Mirror Force. Wow! Starts the duel with Mirror Force and uses it immediately. Okay. And Amazonas Arena, one of the worst field spells to exist, but there you go. I've beaten Sky twice myself, and I think it's an amazing game. Like, literally, it's my favorite Mystery Dungeon game by far. The story is actually well made, and that's pretty rare for Pokemon games, no offense. I like Sword and Shield story, though. I like the whole tournament arc kind of thing. You know, it's kind of cool. But, you know, most of the time the stories are kind of meh. Like, Black and White 2 is kind of fun-ish. But Black and White 1 I liked a lot more. Ooh, Transmodify, that's smart. Oh, not Transmodify, that's a different card. Amazon Spellcaster, that's smart. Good play. And just like that, Nightshroud loses just about everything. Luckily for Nightshroud, he still has Mirage Dragon, but right now the field is in his favor. Okay, fair enough. The field is in his favor unless Tanya draws a better card. Premature Burial brings back Paladin, so yeah, he's kind of screwed. The last time I played Mystery Dungeon, I ended up as a Shinx. The time before that, I was a Pikachu. And these are not choices. This is just based on what the game gives you. But the last time I played, I was a Pikachu first, and then I was a Shinx when I played Sky. Ooh, Red Eyes Black Chick, but no way of fusing it. That's a shame. And it looks like Tanya will be moving forward, everybody. Tanya, with her Paladins, her Amazonas cards, rips through Nightshroud and takes him out of the tournament. Good. I like Buff Lady. Granted, I like Nightshroud more, but I'm cool with both. She's upset. She can't find a real man yet. There we go. Nightshroud just doesn't add up. Just doesn't measure up. Too bad Damon's not still in the tournament. Damon's like, come on. All right, let me at her. But he wasted his chance. He didn't go for Exodia. All right, Tanya fans, you're the winners. All right, let's go ahead and see who's up next. The next fighters will be Jasmine and Slade. And as we've seen, Slade already took out a champion. Jasmine is not a champion, but she usually gets top 8, so we'll see how it goes. I really do like the personality tests in Pokemon games as well, and I always abide by them. Even if I don't like the Pokemon, I abide by it. I end up liking the Pokemon through the story anyway. Although I really did like Shinx. Pikachu, I like Raichu a lot more than Pikachu, but whatever. I am, Kyle Stacy, I think your girlfriend should do whatever she wants. I am not somebody to recommend or not recommend something unless it's a microtransaction, which I don't recommend. But if it's a plushie, do whatever you like. You should have fun in your life. If you like plushies, go for it. That's always fun. Cubone, funny enough, is actually what I got. I ended up as a Cubone when I played Mystery Dungeon Red way back when as a kid on the Game Boy Advance. So, I like Cubone. I know that Ash did beat Cynthia recently, and I have to say, which I might piss off a lot of people in chat right now, I feel like Cynthia was robbed. Honestly, I think Cynthia was the better fighter. I think she played better, and I think her team was better. I love Ash's new team, I do. But I always respected Cynthia more, and in that battle, it seemed like Cynthia was winning, and she should have won the duel. I feel like Ash got protagonist powers and cheated. 100% I call him a cheater. She should have won. Garchomp should have won her that battle. I don't even think of it as a misplay. I think that Lucario was dead 4 turns ago. 4 turns after it lasted 4 turns longer than it should have. It was dead as far as I'm concerned. All right, let's go ahead and start, everybody. But no spoilers for Ash versus Leon. No spoilers in my chat. I have not watched it yet. I have not had the time. If you say anything or if you try to be cute, I will ban you in half a second. All right, let's get started, everybody. Jasmine versus Slade. So, the bets are in. Jasmine has 30% at 3.7k is the second highest bet. And that would be Shadow Phoenix. Slade has 70%, and that's 5k from Phantom Lord. Very nice. Alright, Slade and Jasmine are coming in. Let's see. Slade has a very, very strong starting hand, especially with Mystic Tomato, which could search out, I would say, anything he wants. Although Jasmine starts out with the field spell, and Birdface doesn't work with it. Okay, that was not the best combo. And then we have that. Okay. Stabbing Destruction gets rid of the field spell, which really sucks for Jasmine. That field spell could have helped her out quite a bit. And the Tribute Summon gets the Whitehorn Dragon, which gets rid of the field spell forever. And the Whitehorn Dragon now rocks a 2500 attack stat. Everyone say hello to Dark Magician, basically. And there we go. Okay, field spell again. There you go. And there we go. I think everything's set. 1 trillion euro? What are you talking about? Oh, euro's different than other money. Yeah, he's got $1 billion deck. You're right. And with Icarus' attack, she's able to kill the dragon, but at the same time, the scapegoats will keep her alive. I will not do a Pokemon AI tournament, even if I could. I feel like Pokemon should be played by people, which is why I do Pokemon drafts with my friends. Which I will do another one in 2023. But if you want to see a recent one, you can watch my Pokemon Black and White 2 draft on my YouTube channel. I did that with 12 friends. There were 12 people playing. So there's 12 different teams to choose from, and they're all original because it was a draft. And he has swords at least, so he could do that. Oh, doesn't go for swords because he understands Harpy's Feather Duster. And Premature Burial comes in, okay. He TT'd because it was going to be destroyed by the Harpy's hunting ground anyway, so he forced it to activate. And at least he has a Hex Shield now. That could save him some life points. Now he swords. If she draws another Harpy Lady, that swords is gone. I would never do a Pokemon subscriber tournament because Pokemon should be played with friends. I don't like any of you. That's so mean. I'm joking, but I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I don't like Pokemon games that don't look that good. You guys know me. I'm a little too addicted to looks. Because Showdown looks kind of bad. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Showdown for fun. It's fun to test stuff out in Showdown. But it doesn't look good. That's why I like playing the old Pokemon games. Alright, and there goes those cards. So, she was able to get rid of his field. This has been a very back and forth duel. Alright, just a set pass. Very good. And we have Axe Dragonoot. And we have Dragon... Oh god, he has 5 dragons. That was the 5th dragon, everybody. In my drafts, I don't allow Baton Pass. And Widespread Ruin kills 5 God Dragon. Wait, she's actually going to be able to do this now. She plays Hand of Nefifafla. And it doesn't work because it only has 600 attack. And she doesn't have a second monster. And she has no trap cards. So Mr. Tomail will easily just kill it. But there's no offense to Showdown. I think Pokemon Showdown is an amazing creation. But personally, when I record stuff, when I have fun with my friends, I want it to look good. That's the only thing. And Heavy Storm, she lost Sakuretsu armor, but he has no monsters. This is her only opportunity to go in, but she hasn't drawn a monster. And Harpy Lady 1 comes in. That's 3,000 damage, and our buddy here's in trouble. Stadium is great. I think Pokemon Stadium is fun. Pokemon Coliseum looks great, and Pokemon Battle Revolution looks amazing. They're all fun. And he draws another spell card. This is it. Jasmine knocks out the guy who knocked out the champion, Aster Phoenix. It looks like she's going to become the champion. And did she just throw? She threw the duel. She 100% just threw the duel, everybody. She had the damage to win the duel and threw it all away. Oh, wait, no, it's a Destiny brick. Told you it was like 1 out of 5 for Mirror Force. It's a Destiny brick. Okay, so she's going to be able to fight now. Funny enough, I actually already did Pokemon Stadium on my channel too. If you type in Pokemon Stadium Casual Cooper, you'll find me. And there we go, everybody. And the winner is Jasmine. That's a huge upset too. Very big upset. Good job. Anyone that bet on Jasmine, you earned those bits. Because she played well. And now we have Alexis with her Cyber Angel deck. That's a good one. Versus Bonaparte, the guy who knocked out Jaden. Now that I think about it, all the Jadens got knocked out. The main character of this freaking show, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, is knocked out already. Like, all of them. Angels versus Toys. Alright, you can troll me if you want. You're trolling yourself. Freaking Alexis with Cyber Angels is really good. She won a tournament with this deck in this game. So I'm not worried. I know she could take out Bonaparte, who also won a tournament with this deck in this game. So then again, I should be worried. Huh, my logic was used against me by myself. That's not good. That's not good. Either way. Let's go ahead and start this. Go ahead and place your bets, people. Place your bets. Oh, I missed a comment. Sorry. Signature Pokemon team. Okay, signature Pokemon team. My favorite Pokemon from the old games. Because there are a lot of new ones I like too, but let's just keep it to the old games to make it easy. Pidgeot was my number 1. Venusaur is my number 2. Sandslash is my number 3. My number 4 is Ninetales. My number 5 is Vaporeon. And then my number 6. That's tough. My number 6 is Raichu. Easily. That's my team. And just like that, Alexis is in trouble. Alright, double toy soldier. Did you really just spend a Fisher on a toy soldier? Granted, you haven't been able to play thanks to the trap. Pidgeot is my favorite Pokemon of all time. Yes, that is 100% why Pidgeotto and Pidgey and Pidgeot are the bits. I know none of you would understand that unless you watched my Pokemon Leaf Green Let's Play, which is fine if you didn't. It's very old at this point. It's 5 years old at this point. And it doesn't sound good because of my old mic and stuff, but damn. Pidgeot is my favorite Pokemon. It was the first ever Pokemon I ever owned. I had a glitch game. My Pokemon Leaf Green cartridge was glitched, and I didn't start with a starter Pokemon. It literally just had a Pidgey at level 5. After I started a new game, by the way. I've never got to do that again, by the way. I've tried. I don't know how it happened, but I've tried. And Mirror Force, there we go. Yep, she got it. But she hasn't had a Ritual Monster, so she's still in trouble. And just like that, she has her Destiny Draw, and Senju comes through, and Dakini is here. And Sonic Bird comes through. She can make Dakini if she wants, but there's no point, because why make Dakini on a turn where you can't destroy something? Zoroark is one of my favorites as well, Akurihime. In fact, it's so much one of my favorites, I used it on my Black and White 2 draft team. I stole that from a lot of people, because they really wanted it for the draft. And goodbye to your... Ooh, she's going for game! It's over! Alexis loses, everybody! Bonaparte knocks out another champ. Oh my god. And Bonaparte is my... I hate that he's winning, but it's fine. I'm only not freaking out because I know Bonaparte will not win 2 tournaments. I don't care he's in top 16, it doesn't matter. He wouldn't win 2 tournaments. He wouldn't do that to me. He already hurt me once. He's not going to do it again. Alright, everybody, it's time to start the next duel. It's Chaz Princeton using a VWXYZ Dragon Catapult Cannon deck versus Alexis Rhodes and her Society of Light deck. Which is her manga deck, apparently. I learned that today. That's interesting. So far, no Chazes have lost, so if Chaz loses this duel, it will be his first loss, which would be interesting. Alright. But Society of Light Alexis has already proven to be a strong duelist. She knocked out Zane, Truesdale champion Zane, so that's pretty good. But maybe Chaz can measure up with his VWXYZ, his worst deck. I know, this is the worst deck. Yeah, Chaz Blue means this is before he left Duel Academy. This is when he was still Obelisk Blue and he was using VWXYZ. Alright, let's go ahead and get it started, everybody. Got 10 seconds left to bet, then I'm going to take a look at him and see what's up. I actually really love XYZ Dragon Catapult Cannon. It's just he never pulls them off. We've had some recent tournaments, though, where Kaiba pulled off XYZ Dragon Cannon, and that was freaking cool. And Shining Angel is dead, and he picks Z-Metal Tank. Great choice. Actually, that was the perfect choice for this situation. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look. Chaz only has 23% of the vote and a baby vote of 1.2k from Kyle Stacy. Alexis has a big-ass 77% of the vote. That was a horrible play, Chaz. And has 6k as the highest vote from Shadow Phoenix. Very nice. Chaz, you could have stopped her trap card, you know. You could have fused and stopped her trap card, but instead you killed your own Z-Metal Tank. Which I'm assuming you have a plan for, so why not? Alexis decides to play passively, which is something she has to do anyway. Chaz got a W-Wing Catapult, which does not work out too well here. Free the Brave Wanderer is pretty good, though. Free the Brave Wanderer is pretty good. And the damage is coming through. Alexis is a little bit of trouble. We know her deck has good combos, though. She runs Soul Exchange. She runs Brain Control. She has good stuff. And she plays this card with 1600. It's the same card that she already has on the field. It now has 1900 attack. And Salvage brings back 2 monsters. And it now has 2200 attack and can defeat anything. It now has 20... Oh my god. The hell is this card? It has 2800... Holy shit! It has 3100 attack! Alexis, stop! You can take on a Blue Eyes. You didn't even have to go that hard. You threw away your whole hand. That was a big misplay. Alright, well, he's going to throw away 2 cards to pop your monster. He could summon a V-Type. Oh, he doesn't need to. He knows it's over. And Chazzy Boy takes the victory. No Chazes are out. All Chaz remains. And whoever bet on Chaz, I think it was Cal Stacy, you win. Because you believed in my boy. My favorite GX character. Sorry, Alexis. Don't worry. I think your Cyber Blader form survived. I think, maybe. Yes? Yeah, she survived. Alright, into top 16. Cyber Blader form survived. But don't worry, we still got... Oh, shit. Everybody, the first ever champion, Blair Flanagan, is here. Yes, Solemn Judge... not Solemn, sorry. Light Swarm Blair. She's taking on Sartorius. This was our first ever champion in these games. And she was a multiple-time champion, by the way. It wasn't just once. But being the first ever champion in any tournament is pretty cool. It was her versus Supreme King at the end. It was pretty clutch. But she managed to make it through. Obviously, I would never give her 3 Judgment Dragons. Ever. We already learned from that mistake. And she's already won tournaments without 3. She's won tournaments with 1 Judgment Dragon. Alright, Sartorius. Honestly, Laser, the only reason she's falling from grace is because we stopped playing Tag Force 3 and we started playing way more Tag Force 7. Tag Force 7, her AI isn't nearly as good. In Tag Force 3, she plays the duels really well. So, let's see how it goes. Funny enough, Shadow Phoenix, the Worldo was played last duel with Sartorius. The new Scarlet and Violet Pokemon are fine. I think all the starters are winners. I'm excited to play Scarlet and Violet. I'll be playing it on the channel as soon as the game comes out. And he starts the duel by getting a fairy monster. He chooses the Strength, which is a weird card to summon when your opponent has no monsters. Alright. And he plays Cup of Ace and it fails. And he plays Cup of Ace and it works. Okay, that might help. And the Chariot. Again, it's Tag Force 3. He never messes up. He has like he has God luck where he can't mess up. Blair starts the duel with good old Jane and gives a solar recharge to throw some stuff away. Also a premature burial will special summon herself. Oh shit! Her tribute dragon already. And Giant Trune to bring back the premature burial. And we have the light. Oh god. This is a hell of a turn from Blair. And this is why I was trying to tell you guys, the reason Blair stopped being a champion is because in Tag Force 7, the AI is worse. And her AI needs to be pretty decent, and she lost Judgment Dragon, it looks... Oh, no, that wasn't Judgment, it was that guy. And there we go. And this is what Blair is normally like. This is what her AI could be doing if Tag Force 7 had better AI. And there we go. He could summon Temperance as if it would matter. He's not even going to do so. I think the duel's over, guys. And there we go. Lila's here, full field stacked, and she got rid of that card for like no reason. I would have just battled if I were you. If you're not going to get rid of the trap card, just battle. And that card stops the battle damage because she was about to do piercing damage. That piercing damage would have guaranteed her a victory, but thanks to Temperance, he survives one more turn. And there we go. We have another one of these dragons. She's got to be a little careful, though. She's kind of decking herself out here. All right, there we go. And we got Valhalla. That's always nice. Swords is always nice. All right, with swords, he buys himself a few turns, which could actually win him the duel. With swords, he can win against Blair. She's actually on a time limit to draw MST or Heavy Storm. There it is. There it is. There it is. She lost Mirror Force as if it matters. All right, this whole duel is dependent on... Oh my god, don't do it. You crazy bitch. Oh, okay, he's going for White Veil instead. Never mind. That's completely fine. All right, this duel decides on if she gets MST or Heavy Storm. And Blair loses, everybody. The winner in a huge upset is Sartorius because he top decks swords from the Morphing Jar. There is no way he takes 400 burn unless he does something to himself. And by ending his turn, the first champion Blair loses to the second season final boss, Sartorius. Easy. Oh, he is really happy about this victory. Oh, what a crazy guy. Sartorius, you crack me up. All right, everybody, it's time for the final duel of top 32. It's going to be Zane Truesdale and his Cyber Dragon deck versus Atticus Rhodes and his Beast deck. Beast Warrior deck. The one that he used on Alexis. Funny enough, these two guys were schoolmates. They were chums, you know, good buddies. Before Atticus was abducted by Professor Banner. The obvious choice doesn't always lose. Come on. I mean, kind of, actually. Yeah, for like the past 5 duels, the obvious choice is kind of always lost. I'll give it to you. Yeah, we've had upsets for the past 5 duels. But it's not always happening. It's just happening kind of often. A little too often. You guys might be betting a little too closely to TAC Force 7 AI. I'm joking, obviously. You guys, you're doing your best and you're getting screwed over by the AI not doing its best. But honestly, that one Blair just got unlucky. They top decked swords and that was it. That was the end of the game. It counters her to not be able to kill the opponent quickly. Honestly, Temperance is what really saved him. He only had 400 life points left. It was such a close duel. It was really freaking good. Alright, no matter what, Zane is my boy. So you really like Zane, huh? Well, then I really hope he does good, because remember, he is nerfed in this game. Zane Truesdale has never won a tournament with this deck in this game because Cyber Dragons are semi-limited in this time period. Which I'm sorry to say, because I know people really don't like that. Including me. Including me. Zane has won before, but he's not won with this deck. His Cyber Dark deck has won tournaments. Cyber Dragons, not so much. Unless you're talking about TAC Force 7. Ooh, and Rage Battle Locks does piercing damage, but Sakuretsu Armor saves Zane's life. Alright, he goes for a Tribute Summon, summoning the Cyber Dragon, and has 2100 damage coming through. Not bad. Not bad. And here comes the Indomitable Fighter Lele, destroying your monster super easily. A little bit sad for Zane, but he's still here. He's still fine. Zane goes for Premature Burial. Gonna get a little revenge. Nothing wrong with that. And there we go. It's a good thing he did not use Premature Burial for Fusion, because then he would have lost his Fusion monster way too easily. I don't know what Zane just did, but I don't think I agree with it. And Zane Truesdale has thrown away everything he could have used. All of his monsters are gone. That was a very improper use of Cyber Valley. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Drawing Light Hex Sealed a turn late. He was a turn too late. And yeah, this duel's over, guys. Zane Truesdale is a loser. I'm sorry. In this tournament, both of his forums lost in their very first duels. Another Light Hex Sealed, as if it makes a difference. And Pitch Black Werewolf, and that's game. He's literally going for game. 100%. The winner is Atticus Rhodes. And honestly, most people bet on Atticus anyway, but the bets were big. Second highest bet went to Alexi Bear on Atticus, making them a rich character. Whereas Kyle Stacy bet 18k on Zane, and will pay the price for betting on Zane. Cyber Dragon form. Alright, everybody, watch your little dance. You know Atticus loves to dance on his opponent's graves. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Alright. There we go. Let's go ahead and get into top 16, everybody. So far, so good. We've had some very big upsets at the end. But here we go. Top 16 characters. The first duel will be Bastion Misawa versus Crowler. Teacher versus student. Well, teacher of the Obvious Blues versus student of the Raw Yellow. At this point in the game, all of the worst characters should be out of the tournament. The people that are still in will play very hard. So, let's get ready. Bastion, he has won a tournament before, but I don't believe it was Tag Force 3. And, Crowler, no, he's gone third place before, I believe, so we'll see how it goes. You think Atticus is going to twerk his way to the top? You really think that's a possibility? Atticus has never even gone top 4 before. Nightshroud has, but not Atticus. Alright, I'm just about ready to start the duel, so if you all are ready, let's go ahead and get it going. The duel of top 16, Bastion and Crowler. It was Tag Force 2 Bastion? That makes more sense, yeah. His deck's a lot better in Tag Force 2. And people aren't as strong in that game. And their AI is way worse, too. Ooh, great hand from Bastion Misawa, except for the Water Dragon, but ignore that. Alright, King of the Swamp is always nice if he can actually pull it off, but he can't. Ancient Gear Knight is coming through, though. And Nightmare Penguin says go back to the hand. Thanks for nothing. Brain Control is here for him, but that's pretty good. TT is very bad for you, Bastion. Great start from Crowler to be able to take out those two monsters. Crowler's going to try again with his Ancient Gear Knight, the one monster that can't stop trap cards. Unless you summon it twice. And Brain Control into Mobius would be a pretty brutal combo right now. And Brain Control into Mobius is exactly what happened. But Crowler MSTs the MST before anything can happen. Alright, Mobius is very powerful and puts Crowler in a bad situation. Terraforming can help if he has a monster that is... Actually, no, that probably won't help. Oh, Ancient Gear Beast, but it's not strong enough. But Swords is, okay. Ancient Gear Beast will hold the ground while Swords just looks at him funny. That is the perfect trap, but not against Crowler. That is one of the few traps that do not work against Crowler. Alright, I'm going to take a look at the bets, everybody. Crowler only has 38% of the vote, and it's a baby bet of 3k from Shadow Phoenix. Bastion has 62% of the vote, and a baby bet from Avon at 4k. Very nice. Ancient Gear Beast goes in, nothing can act, no Mirror Force can activate. No Mana Crossout will get rid of Crowler's Ancient Gear Cannon, which is a shame. He probably needed that. Giant Trune will buy him more time, which is what he needs with Swords. Because honestly, unless he can get out Ancient Gear Golem, none of this matters. Alright, he bought himself more times with Swords. Good play. Ancient Gear Knight is the only one that that Mirror Force will work on, because it needs to be summoned twice to get the effect of Ancient Gears. Oh, yeah, we're done. The duel's over, everybody. He had 3 monsters he has left are all the ancient gears he needs. And now he summons the ultimate ancient gear golem. And ultimate ancient gear golem is coming in. Its effect is the same as all ancient gears. And no traps can be activated. Bastion Masawa, it looks like you are out of... Oh, yeah, you are out of the duel. Everybody, say hello to your top 8 competitor, Velian Crowler, the professor with the ancient gears. He's trying to win his first championship. Crowler still has not won a crown. And no traps can activate. Your mighty mirror force does not work on this character. 2 fusions so far. Not bad. Not bad at all. Crowler, you're moving forward. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at who's up next. Crowler has won. We have 2 champions going at it up next. We have the People's Champion, Jim Crocodile Cook, who has been knocking out pretty heavy level characters. And he's taking on Alexis, the last form of Alexis with her Cyberblader deck, which won the World Championship. Season 3 World Championship. Alright, I'm all set up here, everybody. Let's see what we got. The new Ancient Gear support is busted? I would assume it is, because I played it in Master Duels against my subs, and it was one of the only decks that won me duels against subscribers. Very few decks. That one and my Guy of the Fierce Knight deck. Those are like the only ones that won me duels. Alright. Alexis Rhodes. Oh, there you are. Everyone wants to see you do good, but can you beat the People's Champ? So far, we've seen every form of Jim's fusion today, except for its final form. So if we get to see final form, that would be really cool. And if you're curious, yes, the final form does get an animation. But it's pretty damn hard to summon, so I don't blame him for not being able to. You have lost 12 bets. That is horrible, Tribal Guy. I'm sorry to hear that. And, okay, Alexis starts out with a beautiful hand, having Morphine Jar, Mirror Force, and Creature Swap. And we have this guy with 1,500. Did she just spend a freaking Mirror Force on one monster with 1,500? Okay. That is reality, the reality we live in. Rock Bombardment will do a little burn, but he's taking a lot of damage because a Toilet Cyber does 1,700 direct. Alright, looking at the bets, Alexis Rhodes has 56% of the vote, but has the smaller bet from Kyle Stacy at 4.9k, whereas Jim has only 44% of the vote, but has the higher bet from Shadow Phoenix at 7k. That means if Jim wins this, Shadow Phoenix is going to win a lot of money. And just like that, Atoli Cyber is dead, and she takes burn due to Fossil Tusker's effect. However, with the card in her hand, this could be a very bad situation for Jim. If she is smart enough to creature swap, this is a very bad situation for Jim. She's not smart enough to creature swap. And goodbye. I mean, Cyber Prima's fine too, but damn. Alright, Jimmy boy, what are you gonna do? Hand destruction. Okay, everyone's losing stuff. And that's all he could do. Jim is in troubles. World Champion Alexis is putting him on the ropes. And Command Knight makes her Cyber Prima really good. However, Sakuretsu Arbor does not care how good it is. It's dead. Ooh, Medusa Worm is gone. That's a shame. And he's bricked, everyone. I'm sorry. But our guy is bricked. Cyber Prima number 2 comes through. And 2,300 damage is dealt. This man is about to die. The People's Champ is about to fall. Here we go. He has a monster to try and last one more turn, but the odds are not in his favor. He may have taken out Chumley, but I don't think he could take out Alexis. And goodbye Obsidian, and goodbye to your life points. Jim is in serious trouble. He gets his fusion card, but we all know that fossil fusion will not matter based on the trap that she set, even though the monster he summons is the child form, or the champion form. Let's go Digimon. Rookie champion, ultimate mega. And the champion form was strong enough, but it just activates that card, and she has Command Knight for game. This duel is as good as over. The winner is Alexis Rhodes. Your world champion is going to top 8. The people's champ was good, but he's not good enough. Good job, Alexis fans. You bet on the right character. Sorry, Jim. You and your crocodile are out of here. I love that the crocodile is just T-posing. Like, they put it in the game, but it's just T-posing. Or A-posing, I don't know. Either way. Alright, let's go ahead and set this up. Alexis Rhodes is your victor, but the next duel will be the Mad, the Lad, the Chaz. Mad Lad Chaz will be taking on Adrian Gecko, the guy who had the biggest upset of the day. Adrian Gecko's upset was pretty big, but can he stop Mad Lad Chaz? Just to let you guys know, Mad Lad Chaz has not won a tournament. He has gone pretty far, but he's never won a tournament. So, maybe today's the day, or maybe Adrian will knock out another big contender. Also, this thing needs to load. Come on. There you go. This is the Battle of the Rich Kids. You got that right. This is 100% the Battle of the Rich Kids. Alright, let me get the predictions ready. And let's get it started, everybody. It is time. Chaz versus Adrian. Anime duel. Yep, we got it coming. Alright, looking at this, he's got Morphing Jar to throw away his piece of Exodia, which is actually a pretty good start. Chaz has Mystic Tomato and is happy enough to let him get his Morphing Jar off. Alright, he has his boss monster in hand. And he summons his boss monster, there you go. And uses Brain Control. Interesting. Oh, you can't Brain Control something that's not face up. There you go. And he summons Beast King Barbados, knowing that it could... Oh, but Threatening Roar from Chaz says no. Chaz protected his monsters, but he has to take on Exodia, basically. And he will easily. He's like, oh, I'll do that real quick. Give me a second. And there we go. Removed from play. This guy's got 2 Beast King Barbaros at 1900 attack. Chaz has Waboku, says no. Waboku does not say you can kill it. Jellin Duo is a really good card, though. Chaz does not have the Lad yet. We need to wait for Light and Darkness Dragon. Ooh, what the hell is that card? And Chaz uses Mirror Force. Wow, he was really patient with that Mirror Force. And Monster Reborn brings back the Beast King at 3000 attack. Yeah, what is this? The card looks weird. It looks like it's part of his actual deck. Alright, Chaz already used his Mirror Force, and now he's facing down a stronger monster than the one he started with. And Mystic Tomato is dead, which gives Chaz Mystic Tomato. Not bad so far. Oh, we're going to see another Morphing Jar. Alright, Chaz, not bad. Chaz using Light and Darkness Dragon is from the manga. If you've read the manga, Chaz's boss monster, his most his ace monster is Light and Darkness Dragon. The card used by Adrian is used by Season 3 in the show, and Beast King Barbaros, by using 3 tributes, destroys every card on your opponent's side of the field. The Mad Lad Chaz is in a lot of trouble. That is 6,000 damage. Okay, Chaz is in so much trouble. Monster Reborn might help, but it will help. Marshmallow will help him. Alright, so far he's staying in the duel. Chaz needs to get Heavy Storm, though. Oh, Mr. Tomato Kid costume? No, he doesn't special summon. Very smart of Chaz not to summon a monster to save his life points. Not even Light and Darkness Dragon can stand up to the Beast King, so he's got to be a lot more careful. Alright, how does Chaz win? That's a question for another person. And Giant Germ will cost him the duel. The duel's over, everybody. And that's it. Adrian Gecko will continue the upsets. His Exodia deck has been winning duels today. We've used this Exodia deck before, but it has never won duels before, so this is actually pretty interesting. Adrian Gecko knocks out the Mad Lad himself. I'm sorry, Chaz, you're not as rich as him. It happens. It happens. If you just had a little bit more money. Yep, that is the first Chaz loss of the day. There are still 2 Chazes left. The next duel will be Axel Brody, who's been going pretty ham today with his volcanic deck, or yeah, I think that's what it's called, versus Serena, who's also been going pretty ham today. They've both been doing really good, but only one of them can advance. Let me see it in chat. Let me see it in the freaking bets. Who do you think is better? Do you think that Axel Brody Volcanic Burn is better, or do you think that Serena and her mirrors are better? I think the hardest duel Serena had today was taking out Dark Magician Girl. How many duels left? I don't know. If we're on duel 34, that means that there are 12 duels left. Yes, 12 duels left. This is duel number 34. Alright. Axel Brody. Found you. Now let's go ahead and get started. Volcanics versus mirrors. You know what? He may have a gun, but she has a mirror that reverses bullets. My mirror makes your bullets go back to you. 12 duels left with the... Well, if we include this duel, 13 duels left. If we include this duel as is. Alright, here we go. He doesn't have any of his Blaze Accelerator cards, but he has really good spells and trap cards, so good for him. And we have this card, which gets TT'd. Okay. And Monster Reborn says, screw your TT, I'm doing damage. She understands that her opponent will burn her to death and she needs to win quickly, so she's willing to spend her cards early. My favorite Pokemon generation is Generation 3. Pokemon Leaf Green is my favorite game. And there goes Maiko. Okay. Well, she's still in trouble. And Copycat will help, but she might as well crash. And she's not willing to crash. He got his Volcanic Wall, which could really hurt. And it does 1,000 burn. And it does another 500. And that card pops that card. And it does 500 to get another shell. He cannot attack this turn, though, because he used the effect of his card. But having Tri-Blaze Accelerator is pretty good. And he has swords to guarantee his field will stay stacked. She got Heavy Storm. That was the perfect draw right there. But she's still in trouble because the enemy's field is stacked with powerful monsters. And she's bricked when it comes to monsters. So even though that was a great Heavy Storm, it might not matter. He's going in for 38 and she's just going to take it. She's in so much trouble. Like literally this is like game-ending trouble right now. Especially since he has a burn deck. Reflect Bounder is coming in. And Volcanic Counter is dead, so I don't think she has a chance of winning. I don't know how she wins this duel, but let's find out. He summons Volcanic Hammer, which could just do burn damage, but she TTs! Hold up. Hold up. She still can't win this. I don't know a way she can win this, but this is a nice play. And that looks like a Destiny Brick to me. The Destiny Brick is real, everybody. I told you, 1 out of 5 for Mirror Force. It's not, you're not always going to draw it. And none of those monsters in his hand are worth summoning to him. And Fiend Sanctuary is good if you have a Tribute Monster, but that Tribute Monster better actually do something. Grand Mark does get rid of that, but you still lose the duel. And she understands that she loses the duel because of Volcanic Counter, so she's smart enough not to attack. Okay. That's not bad. Maybe she's trying to find a different way to win. The AI in this game is smart enough not to attack, and that is super good. That's above what we've been seeing for the past 4 weeks, a month. She got rid of Dimension Wall, which is great, but what matters is the fact that he has Volcanic Counter in the graveyard. And if she can win by deck out, then yeah, there's that. Or she can remove from play Volcanic Counter. The older game has better AI because there are less cards to work with, or because they actually cared more. I'm going to go with both. They cared more and there were less cards. Alright, he has 2 of his boss monster in his hand, but it does not matter. Can't do anything with it without Tri-Blaze. And she's seriously going to try and stall him out. Hold up. If he summons his Volcanic Hammer, it's over. Alright. So far, he hasn't drawn any burn cards, so she's been fine. And Widespread gets rid of her only good monster, which means that she does have a card to say, and Sword Stud, that's it. Volcanic Hammer ends the duel, everybody. It looks like the winner is going to be good old-fashioned Axel Brody. There we go. He even did the burn first before tribute summoning. Thank God he's actually smart. And there it is. If this was TAC Force 7, he would not have done that. But I'm glad it was. Axel Brody is moving on to top 8. Great job. Alright, let's go ahead and move on to our next fighters. The next fighter shall be Cyrus Truesdale taking on Armed Dragon Chaz. Cyrus versus Chaz, but Cyrus himself has been having a great day. He's fusion summoned his weakest monster every time. Alright, everybody, place your bets, place your bets. Cyrus or Chaz. Chaz is a tournament winner with this exact deck. Cyrus has been to top 4. That's all I can say about Cyrus. I believe he got 4th exactly. Alright. Should you bet on Psy? Yes, Ghost Wolf, you should bet on Psy, because he's definitely going to beat my favorite character. 100% that's about to happen. If he does, I'll be very upset. Alright, everybody, here we go. Chaz versus Cyrus. A Slifer Red versus a Raw Yellow. Cyrus has been very angry today. He's been like, I'm not going to lose. I don't care what you do, Chaz. I am not going to lose. Alright, he starts off with kind of an interesting hand. You definitely don't want Armed Dragon level 7 in it, but Armed Dragon level 5 is completely fine. Cyrus starts off with Drillroid! No, that kills it by effect! Mass Dragon loses its effect. The perfect card from Cyrus. Chaz Princeton is bricked. And Cyrus gets out his best beater, the Steamroid, and his best roids are going to town. The best roids in the game are probably Steam, Drill, Gyroid, and Submarine Roid. Those are the only good ones. And he continues to brick. If Cyrus draws a monster, Chaz Princeton is out of here. Looking at the bets, Cyrus has a bet of 7.1k from Peace. Chaz only has a 3k bet from Amon. It looks pretty bad. Polymerization comes through. The damage is good. The damage is very good. And he's got monster aboard. He's going for game. Cyrus, steam gyroids coming through. This is probably the second fastest duel of the day at 6 turns. The fastest at 3 turns earlier. And Chaz Princeton has lost his second form. My favorite version of Chaz is out of here. Cyrus goes ham. Cyrus's Vehicle-Roid Connection Zone only summons one of his fusions. It's only for Jumbo Drillroid. Oh wait, no, also that robot guy. Never mind, you're right. Also that robot guy. He's in the game. Alright, Roids gets to top 8, everybody. The next duel will be the final Shadow Rider. There's only one Shadow Rider left, and it is Tanya, the buff lady that we all know and love, versus Yasmin, one of Alexis's crew, who uses Harpy Ladies. Alright. Yasmin versus Alexis. This should be a great duel. Oh wait, I put Alexis. Sorry. Let me cancel it. I don't know why I put Alexis. My brain went to it. And let me try this again, but actually use my brain this time. Tanya versus Yasmin. My brain is turning back on, everybody. I think it's trying to work. There we go. Look, I never made a mistake. I never made a mistake. Nothing happened. Alright, let's go ahead and get this started. Now, where's Tanya? And where's Yasmin? So we got the Winged Beast ladies versus the buff ladies. Your choice. The Amazonas and the freaking Harpies. Personally, I think Tanya has performed better in tournaments. Not with this exact deck, but better in tournaments. That's true. Both of these characters use cards that My Valentine made popular. My Valentine made Amazonas popular in Battle City and Harpy Ladies popular from Duelist Kingdom. It's actually pretty interesting. And now they're going up against each other. So who is stronger? Duelist Kingdom Mai or Battle City Mai? Let's find out. Alright, looking at the bets. The bets are in. 64% of you believe Tanya's going to win. 36% believe Yasmin's going to win. Yasmin is the second highest bet from Shadow Phoenix at 4K. But the highest bet at 5.3K goes to Peace. Alright, let's start the duel. We have Birdface in attack mode. Kind of brave, but nothing wrong with that. And we have a basic set pass. Lots of sets. Okay. We have a Tribute Summon for the Sky Scourge. And that card's going in. Goodbye to your monster. So far, so good from Alexis. Tanya needs some better cards. We have Amazonas Arena, which can help her, but it's not the best. Alright, 3 traps is kind of scary, but let's see if Yasmin gets a lucky top deck. No lucky top deck today. Flying Kamakiri activates the TT she just set. Premature Burial brings back the Sky Scourge. And there goes more damage, but MST takes out the Sky Scourge, and yep, Yasmin can't have anything nice. Tanya, on the other hand, has Brick, though. She does not draw any of her Amazonas cards. Birdface would be nice right about now. Yep, Birdface is coming in to do 1,600 damage. Oh, sorry, 1,700 damage, thanks to Amazonas Arena. Yes, I find that field spell to be pathetic. And a little funny. And we have the best Amazonas card, Amazonas Paladin, but Icarus Attack will get rid of it and the field spell. I don't think I would have hit the field spell, but whatever. And she just plays another one. And she's just like, okay, I'll just do this one then. And an MST could come through, but instead we're going for Flying Kamakiri. That'll do a nice 1,400 damage. Sorry, 15. I keep getting it wrong. Now to see if she draws another Amazonas monster. She does. She drew Amazonas Chainmaster, a pretty good one. Chainmaster is the exact card you need to get Raw out of Jasmine's hand. Oh, wait. This is the wrong duel. And there goes another couple damage. Jasmine is back to 8k. Jasmine goes for a Tribute Summon. She's got her Sky Scourge again, and that monster will easily destroy the Chainmaster. At what cost? No cost at all. She loses nothing. Tanya's in a bit of trouble here. It looks like Harpy Lady cards or Winged Beast females are better than the Amazoness cards, but Swordswoman stands strong. She's like, you know what? You may be able to kill me, but you're the one that suffers for it. And I think Jasmine might be willing to suffer. Sky Scourge negates its effect. I did not know that until now. And there goes your life points. 900 gone, 1400 gone. Tanya is, or 50, god damn it. Tanya is in a lot of danger. Her own field spell is starting to kill her. Alright, everybody. This could be it. A lot of you, 64% of you bet on Tanya, and this whole duel ends up on... Oh, monster aboard. That was the best card she had. And she's willing to go in, which I find extremely strange, but whatever. Is she going to do 100 damage to herself? That's the real question. She is willing to do 100 damage to herself to make sure Jasmine's at 7,500 life points. That is terrible. And now with your effect negated, thanks to Sky Scourge, the duel is okay. Amazoness archers coming in to not do a damn thing. The duel is still over. That didn't do anything. And that is it, everybody. Our favorite lady is out of here, and Jasmine will be moving forward. Mindy couldn't do it, but Jasmine's in top 8. Honestly, Jasmine has not won a tournament yet, so this would be a pretty good time for her to pull it off. We got a lot of new members up at the top 8. Alright, everybody, it's time for Champion Bonaparte to take on Chaz Princeton's final form. Now, I'm letting you know right now, Chaz Princeton is using his weakest deck, a deck that has not even qualified for top 4, if I remember. So, weakest deck from... Alright, I'm just, go ahead and place your bets. I'm setting up the duel. Yeah, the mic sometimes goes out when my knee hits the wire, because my legs are very big, and that can kind of get in the way. Alright, Bonaparte. Alright, let's see here. Looking at Chaz, the odds of him winning this duel are probably like 10%. 10%. But he's my boy, and this is his last form. All of his forms have been knocked out in top 16. This is all he's got left. Please, do not leave us, Chaz. Do not let Bonaparte win. Do not let Bonaparte win. Alright, Chaz has X-Head Candy and Shining Angel. I would start with Shining... Yeah, see, the AI smart starts with Shining Angel. I like that. However, his opponent starts with Giant Rat, which is funny, because that's just his version of Shining Angel. And Shining Angel gets the Y Dragon Head. That is nothing wrong with that. That is fine. As long as he's getting pieces of the XYZ, I don't care. And he summons X-Head Candy, and it's gone. Damn. And Chaz Princeton goes in, and it's gone. Damn. Bad day to be a Chaz fan, everybody. And we just got to set cards. So, let's go ahead and set this up. Alright, Chaz Princeton has a 2.2k bet from Phantom Lord, and Bonaparte, at 79% of the votes, has a 14k bet from Gadget. Gadget, you're actually crazy. 14k bet on the character I don't like? How dare you? We have freed the one, and he's gone. Yeah, Bonaparte's deck is basically a trap deck, because that's how it works, but goddamn. And Giant Rat comes back. Yep, there's going to be a million rats in this tournament. Alright, the odds are still good for Chaz if he doesn't go for... Don't go for creature swap. Oh my god. How many trap holes are you going to top deck, you piece of crap? Cheater. You're a cheater. How many of them? How many more do you got? Oh god, not Chiron. That card's really good. Chaz Princeton is in a situation where I don't know how he wins this. That is how bad of the situation is. Alright, he has Y Dragon Head, which can not even help him. Okay. Put the trap on the wrong monster. That's fine. And Toy Soldier was a great pick. Bonaparte is about to basically win the duel. Chiron, there's Toy Soldier. There's Toy Soldier. And his army of soldiers goes in for 2,400 damage. Chaz Princeton is out of here. The winner is Champion Bonaparte. God damn it, Bonaparte. All of the Chazes are out. All of my favorite character is out. All three of them. In the same round of the tournament, top 16. Bonaparte, I hate you so much. I am so tired of you. Your deck is interesting at least, but you yourself, I just... Ugh. I want to hurt you. After what you did to those students at the academy, I just want to hurt you. But whatever. I'll live with this. Alright, everybody. The final duel of top 16 is here. It's time for the final boss of Season 2, Sartorius, to be taking on Atticus Rhodes, who probably has not gone this far in a long time or ever. So, if Atticus Rhodes wins this, this will be the farthest he's gone. If Sartorius wins this, then, you know, I think he's been a champion before. I don't know what game, but I think he's been a champion before. But not in this game, 100%. He does not perform well in this game. And yet he's here. And yet he's taken out very powerful opponents like Blair by using swords and barely winning by 400 life points. Sartorius should not be here. Sartorius should not be here. And I don't care who wins out of these two. I want Atticus to win, but I don't care who wins out of these two as long as they can actually defeat freaking Bonaparte.
It's a showtime.
Oh, predictions? Yep, my bad. Since I did the predictions late, you could probably find them very quick. Go ahead and do the predictions, everybody. Alright, and we set pass. Alright, Beast King Barbados is one of his better Beast Warrior monsters, but he cannot defeat the Fool. And with that, he can summon the Strength, and if he gets heads, he's going to do something we all hate. And Sartorius steals the opponent's monsters with the Strength, but Mirror Force says no. Okay. Pretty good. Who's at? Probably Atticus. Sat would be Sartorius. Who's at? Atticus. I kind of just wanted their names to rhyme. I know I could have put Sart, but Sat, at. And Enraged Battle Ox with the power-up is nice, but I don't think it was worth. Losing your Enraged Battle Ox just to have a power-up is not worth it in my mind. However, he is bricked, and he can't lose anything, so not bad from him. And, oh wow, that was nice of him. Gave Atticus a pot of greed. Why not? That is a level 5 monster, Alexis. Strength is a level 5 monster. Hey, Panther Warrior's here, everybody. Why didn't he win the duel? Atticus could have won the duel by now, but he did not. And now he loses everything. However, all he has to do is draw a monster with 700 attack and he wins. And he sets a monster because it doesn't... Wait, what monster in your deck doesn't have 700 attack? Wait a minute. This makes no sense. Monster aboard. Okay, good. Let's end this. 3,000 attack will do the job. He's going in for game. And Mirror Force. And Royal Decree. And MST. What the hell? Holy shit. The duel was supposed to be over. But the duel, it will not end. Mirror Force saves the day. And MST saves the day again. Alright. And Chariot gets its effect. But he's not willing to attack. And we have a tribute summon. Everyone say hello to the Manticore of Darkness, one of Atticus Rhodes' best monsters. It will not win him the duel, but it will get him damn close. Atticus just needs a Sparks, and he'll win this duel. Well, it looks like it's over to me, guys. The set monster? The set monster was his equip spell guy. Iron Blacksmith guy. He had 500 attack. And just like that, the winner is Atticus Rhodes. He has been twerking on this entire cast in this tournament. Look at him. Atticus is your winner, everybody. I don't think Sartorius can handle the fact that he got danced on. Alright, everyone. We've made it to top 8 of the tournament. The 8 strongest characters of the Return to Duel Academy tournament are Atticus Rhodes, a person who has not even gotten top 4. Bonaparte, a champion. Yasmin, a non-champion. Cyrus, a non-champion. Axel Brody, a non-champion. Adrian, a guy who's not even gotten top 4. Alexis, a world champion. And Crowler, a non-champion. But he's on 3rd. So, we have only 2 champions in top 8. Let's see if they're going all the way or if they won't even make it to semis. We're going to start off with Crowler versus Alexis. Let's go. All right, place your bets, everybody. Will Professor Crowler make this the first tournament he could ever win? Or will the world champion Alexis just take another crown? I'm honestly thinking he could go either way because Crowler has performed well today. But he is known for bricking. It happens. Alexis, she doesn't usually brick, but her monsters are kind of weak. So you take the good with the bad. Overall, if Crowler can pull off his ultimate HE Gear Golem, I don't know how he loses, but he could get screwed. He could get screwed. Either way, let's go ahead and start this duel, everybody. The first fight of top 8, Crowler versus Alexis. I'll check the bets soon, but let's see what they can do. Alright, checking out the bets now. Crowler has 43% of the vote, which is kind of nice. Alexis has 57, which is a little low for her. I feel like she deserved more. Alexis has the second highest bet from Peace at 3.6k. However, Crowler has the highest bet from Shadow Phoenix at 5k. He starts off with Ancient Gear Knight, which is a good start. He needs that monster. Hell, he needs to normal summon it again, honestly. Reinforcements gets her Command Knight, which is nice, and can hold back the Ancient Gear Knight, which it probably is doing as we speak. Crowler could get himself a Gear Town, which would be very good for him. We have not seen it activate today, but it's still a really good card. And Ancient Gear Knight now has its effects. She cannot activate traps, but Command Knight doesn't care. Swords will protect his monster in case she gets 2 Command Knights, though. Will she get the lock? No, she gets the Prima, which destroys Gear Town, you fool! Swords is gone, which was a good play, but Gear Town dying equals Gadgetron Dragon. You are now facing something way stronger than a mere knight. This is probably the first time. Oh, what the hell? She creature swapped on main phase 2. That was amazing. Jeffrey One Naruto, thank you for being here, and I hope you have fun, but we are in so much trouble, and Crowler is in a horrible situation. It looks like the end of the duel for him already. Gadgetron Dragon is on the wrong side of the field, and Alexis Rhodes is going to kick his ass. Really good play from Alexis. Ground Collapse is just bullying at this point. Ancient Gear Beast would be nice, but all it would do is kill one monster. Crowler needs to get off a crazy combo, and I don't know how. Alright, Gadgetron says no traps, and Command Knight can't be destroyed. Heavy Storm wouldn't help him at all. Crowler, you are completely screwed. Alexis, once again, just goes for the face down. She's playing it more safe because Gadgetron is a safer card, but whatever. And King of the Swamp would be nice, but you need monsters, and you do not have those monsters. At the end of the day, Crowler is still screwed, and I don't think he'll last enough turns for it to matter. If Alexis goes all in, the duel could end in 2 turns. Giant rats. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yep, Crowler has 1 turn left after this, everybody. This is going to be his final draw. And just like that, he's down to like no life points. He draws from his chest, and what he draws is an explosive. The explosive that ended the duel. His duel. The duel is over, everybody. The winner is Champion Alexis by using an amazing Cyber Prima play that turned into a creature swap, giving her a monster that could stop spells and traps during the battle phase. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Alexis is top 4 yet again. However, our next 2 competitors, we're going to have something new happen. It's going to be Adrian Gecko or Axel Brody. Neither of these characters have won a championship, which means one of them will move forward and try to make that dream a reality. Alright, let's see. Of the last top 7 characters, which one do you want to see win it all? For me, out of all of these characters winning the championship, I would want to go with probably Atticus Rhodes. I think he'd be the funniest. He would make me laugh if he won. If he can't win, I'll understand, but if he does win, it will be super funny. A lot of Axel fans, wow. Okay, that's good. I like Axel. His Volcanic deck has a good mix of powerful monsters and good burn cards, so I think he's a great duelist. He just hasn't won any tournaments yet. Or I think he's only gone top 4 like once, which is kind of weird. He should be playing better. But I guess a Heavy Storm kind of does stop his entire deck, so we'll see. Alright, Axel Brody versus Adrian Gecko. Let's see how it goes. Alright, Mr. Brody, you got a pretty good start, honestly. You could already summon your boss monster. That's great. Alright. And he does it, everybody. Axel Brody will not be patient. He is starting off with his most powerful card, Volcanic Doomfire. Okay. Going ham on your first turn is usually a really bad play, but hell, let's see what this guy can do. And Axel's like, haha, your monsters are way weaker now. And that's all he can do because they're still stronger than him. Yeah, the Burn of the Mighty is going to be pretty brutal. And Volcanic Doomfire, would you like to show us your Mega Fire Blast? 1, 2. It's like Falsebound Kingdom. He shoots 3 fireballs. Perfect. However, we have a trap. And goodbye to your boss monster. It's removed from play. And we still have another attack, and goodbye to that card. However, let him draw a card, so not bad. That Burden of the Mighty is going to make a big problem. However, he's bricked. Okay, Adrian is bricked. This is Axel's best chance, but he has no monster, so he only can do 1,500 damage. Pretty sad times for Axel. And Axel Brody still is bricked. Okay, it's working out. It's working out for good old Axel, but he can't draw another monster, and he lost it. He has no monsters. Welcome, Shane Lassiter. I hope you have fun today. Oh, man, that is rough. That is really rough. And that is really rough. They're both bricked. Literally, neither of them are playing. We have Backfire, which doesn't matter if you don't have a monster. We have the Deep Diver, and he's dead. All right. We have Monster Reborn, just to make sure he has a monster, because nobody's been having monsters, so I guess that makes sense. And he still has nothing. Swords will buy him some time, though. Adrian Gecko will just play defensively. Still no monsters from Adrian Gecko. That technically is a monster he could set. There you go. Axel finally gets a card that he could use. That's pretty good. And there we go. We have the Exodia man, but he doesn't do anything. I believe he has to attack for his effect to activate. Hey, Axel Brody gets his big boy. It's Volcanic Hammer. And he goes after this deep sea diver guy. Alright. Volcanic Hammer, even with the weakness, is at 1900 attack. And Barbados is at 1900 attack, but cannot attack. Alright, let's see. Axel, do you got anything else? You got another counter? That's nice. And goodbye, Exodia guy. Welcome, Lightning Kyoto. You forgot that I have tournaments every Saturday and every Thursday? Alright, there we go. And another card that Adrian won't use. So Volcanic Hammer will simply do burn, and then I think that Adrian's probably going to go for the trade, which means that, for once, Axel's in trouble. If Adrian goes for the trade, he's in trouble. Adrian, how do you not have a monster in this hand? He's not going for the trade, by the way. Is it because... You know what? I think I know why he's not going for it. I think he has Exodia pieces in his hand, and he might go for the natural Exodia instead. His 400 burn does not scare him. Also, that was a waste of Monster Reborn. Alright, 1900 damage, and not willing to trade still. Although, once you have 3 Beast King Barbadoses, will you be willing? And Volcanic Hammer will burn the opponent. Still nothing. Okay, wow. I feel like Axel's just been getting very lucky that his opponent's not willing to. There must be something he knows that I don't. Alright, another 400 burn. The burn is very pathetic, honestly. It should be better than this, but he hasn't been able to throw any cards away. His monsters got removed from play. Alright, set there. Okay, we got another one of these cards. That's pretty good. Another 400 burn. He might just be waiting for normal Exodia. He might actually pull it off, guys. Adrian knows about Volcanic Counter. He might not want to deal with it, but he's actually helping Axel. Every time he kills one of Axel's monsters, he's just burning himself even more. Because now Axel gets stronger and the backfire kicks in. Alright, that's pretty good. Axel can win this duel pretty soon now. I don't think Adrian has enough turns to draw a natural Exodia. Alright, double backfire definitely guarantees it now. Axel can no longer win by battle. If Axel tries to win by battle, Volcanic Counter with double backfire will kill him. He has to win through Exodia. But he's slowly burning, so it might not work out. Morphing Jar... Wait. I don't think he can win through Exodia anymore. Alright, you take 500 burn. And Premature Burial brings back good old Hammer. And Hammer could double burn now with lots of monsters in the grave. That's a guaranteed loss. Oh, it only does one? Okay, whatever. Next turn, good old Adrian is dead, everybody. And Axel will be going to top 4. Wait, there's still a chance he's summoning something. It's his Fog King. Hold up. That monster has 6,000 attack. He's going with Premature Burial, bringing back Beast King. He has to kill him in one hit, and he doesn't have the damage. He knows he doesn't have the damage. He can't win. The winner is Axel. The only way he wins is if he kills him in one hit, and it's over. Axel Brody burns his opponent down. He couldn't find a way around. Great job, Axel. This could be Axel's first time winning a championship. He's in the semifinals. He's in the running. The next two duelists going at it are also duelists that have not won a championship before. Cyrus and Yasmin. Who do you guys think is stronger? Cyrus and his roids or Yasmin and her harpies? Everybody place your bets. Place your bets. Now, Cyrus Truesdale has gone farther than many people thought he would today, which I'm very proud of him for that. But Yasmin usually goes this far and is a damn good duelist. So I think Yasmin has a 65% chance of winning, which is lower than I normally would say. And Cyrus has 35% chance. That's what I think. They're both good duelists, apparently. Well, Cyrus shouldn't be, but whatever. But Cyrus has been impressing us today. A fusion every single duel. So, here we go, everybody. It's time for Yasmin versus Cyrus. Cyrus wants his first belt. Cyrus has never won a tournament, and I think he's tired of it. I think he really wants it. Look at him. He looks upset. He wants to win a tournament, but Yasmin, she's making fun of him. Alright, Yasmin's got bird face, which is a great start. I would set it, but, you know, to each their own. And Cyrus Truesdale decides to get Polly on the first turn, and use it on the first turn, and every goddamn duel, a natural summon of Steam Gyroid. Everybody, he will not stop summoning this monster. He literally does not want to lose anymore. But he lost his best card. And he's out of monsters. And she lost her card. She's not out of monsters, though, unlike Cyrus. That's true. Even Tyranno Hasselberry has won a tournament now. Cyrus is like the only one out of his friends that hasn't won a tournament. He needs to step up his game. And MST stops the Harpies hunting ground. However, this... Okay, 600 attack will have to be enough. Wow, did you spend no entry on that monster? Really? Please don't do that, Cyrus. Well, Cyrus at least has Gyroid, which could destroy this monster. Alright, Yasmin, top deck. Ooh, bad top deck from Yasmin. Cyrus is in control of the duel. Can he get another beater monster? Something that can help him. He does get another monster, and it's Drillroid. That's a really good one. Alright, not bad from Cyrus. He's making a couple plays. Got through her trap cards, so... You know, he's coming back. However, Birdface will change things very easily. And there we go. Only 600 damage. Yep, Cyrus, you don't have the damage you need, but maybe you could bait her into attacking you. And Harpy's Hunting Ground makes her stronger than you. Your Drillroid is screwed, buddy. I'm afraid Cyrus is in trouble. He lost one of his best attackers, and I'm sorry to say that that is it. And in Tag Force 3, the Harpy's Hunting Ground animation is the Harpy Lady killing the Ojamas. I do not believe they pull off the Delta Hurricane. Oh, wait, no, they do it. They're going for it. Never mind. Harpy's gonna die. And Submarine Roid stays alive, but he should be attacking directly with that card. Hey, Steamroid could save the day. He's going all in. Gyroid goes first and is dead. Yep, Mirror Force matters, everybody. And Harpy's Hunting Ground gets rid of his trap card, which this entire time was Limiter removal. He had Limiter! He was going for game! He was going for game, but she Mirror Forced him. God damn. Cyrus Truesdale, if you want to be like your friends, like all the people Amon just posted, you gotta win. But she goes for the safest card in her deck, the Sacred Phoenix, and destroys his Drillroid. The only hope he has is... I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what he could do at this point. Mirror Force does not work on the Sacred Phoenix. It will just come back. And Harpy Lady 1 pops whatever it was. It was no entry, which he should have... It would have mattered. She could have put it back in attack mode, so it does not matter. The winner is Jasmine. Cyrus, you did really well today. You got this far, but finally someone made fun of you. Someone was like, wait, you use Steam Gyroid unironically? Get out of here. How are you top 8? And just like that, Jasmine fans rejoice. You are the winner. The final competitor to make it into top 4 today will be either Champion Bonaparte or Atticus Rhodes for the first time in his career. If Atticus wins, it will be the first time he's ever been to top 4. If Bonaparte does, we expected it because he's a champion. In other words, bet on Bonaparte, even though I don't want you to. I'm betting on Atticus. That's who I would bet on. But bet on Bonaparte based on past experiences. All right, everybody, go ahead and place your bets. Place your bets. Hit my mic. We're good. We're good. All right, Atticus Rhodes, where are you? My buddy. You owned my channel for a while. Now I'm asking you to own Bonaparte. Like, literally destroy his ass. It's the only way. Either way, Champion Bonaparte versus Atticus Rhodes. Let's go. Come on, buddy. Don't let this guy win. He's a jerk to his students. Not you, because you're almost blue, but he's a jerk to his students. Please. Duel better. And Gaia Power comes through, making both of their decks busted. Literally, both of them use Gaia Power. And he realizes that Atticus's monsters are stronger, but he uses way more traps than anybody in this game. And Atticus summons Beast King, and it's gone forever. I would have used Giant Trunade. And so is Chiron the Mage. It's gone forever. Alright, he's down to 1 trap. Maybe you summon something else? Panther Warrior, really? Okay. Are we going to use We're not using Panther Warrior? Okay. He has a new trap card. Please, Giant Trunade. I know they usually do Giant Trunade when they plan on winning a duel, but he's not using it. Okay. Well, it did not matter. That's 5,000 damage if he's willing. No, he's not willing. Honestly, I'd prefer he keep 2 monsters just in case, because Bonaparte pops monsters so easily that you're going to want a lot of them. Alright, here we go again. I feel like he's holding on to his Manticore because he knows there's a trap hole out there, and he wants to bait it out. Like, honestly, I think that's what's happening. Watch. Let's watch. If he gets another monster, we'll see. Monster Reborn doesn't work. Well, it does, but he's not going to use it yet. Looks like Bonaparte's staying strong. Bonaparte Premature Burials gets himself Chiron the Mage, which could be helpful. Chiron will use its effect to... He hit Mirror Force! Bonaparte hit Mirror Force! What the fuck? What? How? There were 3 face downs and you hit Mirror Force! How did you do it? You old cheater! How did you do it? And yep, he was right. He baited out the trap card. He got the Axe of Despair. 3,500. Get rid of that card. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! You have to actually be kidding me. Oh my god, Atticus loses everything. Oh god, what now? Chiron destroys Gaia. Okay, that was a weird destruction. I wouldn't have done that. Oh, what? That was okay. Bonaparte plays horribly. Thank god it was Bonaparte, but Bonaparte plays horribly. Heavy Storm would be kind of okay. And there we go, everybody. Everything is dead. Nobody has anything. The duel is back to normal. Bonaparte top decks a trap card, of course. That's his whole goddamn deck. And he got Chiron, which could be good if you Giant Trunade. Okay. Goodbye, MST, and hello, life points. For the love of God, summon Manticore next turn. Alright, he has another trap. Hopefully you draw a spell card or you're in trouble. Draw a spell card. Yeah, use it! Chiron's effect activates. Goodbye, Trap Hole. Hello, Manticore. The Manticore is here, everybody, to win him the duel. As long as Bonaparte does not top deck Mirror Force, we are good. There are lots of Destiny draws in that deck. Do not let it be Mirror Force. It's Monster Reborn. Oh, crap. That card sucks. The only card strong was 2,000 in the grave, so it makes sense. Because Beast King Barbados got removed from play. Again, he just needed a monster. Atticus just needs one monster with 600 attack. Damn it, Atticus, come on. Upset squad, do it. The highest bet is from Gadget. He's 18k on Bonaparte. Bonaparte has to clutch it for him. MST won't do it. Bonaparte's staying in the duel. Oh god, he used... That was really good. Sangan help. Spirit Reaper. Oh no! What is happening? Atticus, what happened to you? You could do this. The person who bet the highest on Atticus was 5k from Ghost Wolf. But Bonaparte is keeping himself in the duel with a bunch of bullcrap. Atticus has to top deck some... Oh, it's too late for you. It's too late for someone like you. Oh my god. Atticus, you didn't draw a monster in time, and now he has time to get his Emperor. And if he gets the Emperor, he gets Mirror Force. Or he might have just naturally drawn it. We don't know. You need to get a card to pop that monster. Alright, he tribute summons a Jackal. And everything is gone! We're back to 0. Anything can happen still. Will Bonaparte be the first to draw a monster? He gets a trap. Will Atticus draw a monster with 600 attack? He does. He doesn't have a trap. This is for game. Atticus Rhodes goes to take out a champion, and it works! Bonaparte is out of here. I hate you, and I'm glad you're gone. Atticus Rhodes, twerk on his grave. With this, there is only one champion in top 4. Only one champion. It's Alexis Rhodes. Will she win another tournament and take it from all of these characters that want to get their first ever belt? I don't know. All I do know is Atticus saved my day right there. We have 3 characters here that want to win a tournament for the first time ever. Those characters are, after I move them forward, Atticus Rhodes, Yasmin, and Axel Brody. Champion Alexis is going to try and stop them. But we have 3 characters yet to win a belt. We're going to start off with Champion Alexis going up against Axel Brody. Everybody place your bets. Everybody place your bets. We have 4 characters left in the tournament. All of them are really cool. I'm okay with Alexis winning another one. She's a world champion. It makes sense. A world champion is supposed to be on the level of Crow, Shingo, Dog-chan. Those people, if they keep winning tournaments, it makes sense. But it would be nice to see a new champion. Alright, let's see here. Yusei is not a world champion. He may be a multiple-time champion, but the tournaments he won are way smaller and do not count as world champion level. Only the people I've mentioned. Technically Alito, but Alito has fallen off compared to the new champions. Yugi has won big tournaments, but he lost to Crow in the biggest tournament, so he doesn't get the world champion status. Crow never won a world championship either, but he won the 200 character tournaments, so yeah, that makes up for it. Alright guys, let's go ahead and start our first semifinal match. And let's go ahead and see the votes. The votes are in. 54% Alexis. Axel has 46%. We have a tie. Both people betting 5K. For Axel's team will be Shadow Phoenix at 5K. For Alexis' team, Hipster Hypester bet 5K. This duel seems pretty 50-50. Alright, we have some burn. And we end our turn. Alright, that's basically what he does. Starting off with his Blaze Accelerator is really good. Swords is really good from her, and she's already got her Collapse. But Swords is gone. That's a good card to target. Axel doesn't need a bunch of monsters. He just needs a couple burn cards. Volcanic Hammer would be nice. Yep, going for that. Volcanic Hammer is going to go in, and she started the duel with Mirror Force. He loses his Tribute Monster. Toilet Cyber comes in, and she loses everything. Will he top deck a monster, or is the brick going to begin? The brick begins. I know that's a monster, but it's not one he'll summon. Alexis is going to go in, and he can only use one monster for the rest of this duel unless Heavy Storm kicks in. And he's bricked anyway, so who cares? He is literally locked down to one monster, everybody. Monster Reborn takes his best monster. This is how she beat Jim. Literally, what the hell? And this card blows up everything. And gives him a token, which he actually kind of needs. That was worth. Oh, that token was super worth. He's got 2,400 damage. Champion Alexis is in a lot of trouble. And Reinforcements is going to try and get her a card to hell. Oh, that would do it. And she does not do it. Oh, shit! Oh, no, she did it again. She stole another monster. He needs Blaze Accelerator right now. And that's not Blaze Accelerator. He's in so much trouble. The duel has flipped completely around, and her field is stacked with damage. 3,400 damage coming through on Axel. That was a hell of a top deck. Axel is still in the duel, but it's not very close. Because she actually has a field and counters his field. She gets out a Warrior Lady of the Wasteland, but Axel will kill his own monster, which is a good play, because maybe now he can Pot of Avarice. And this is for game. Next turn, he will lose the duel. This next draw matters. Destiny draw from the gun deck. It's a good one. Swords is very helpful. And he does not have enough monsters in the grave. He has 4 monsters in the grave currently. He needs to get Blaze No! Cyber Prima for game! The champion Alexis shows you why she's the champion. She top decks the one monster that can destroy swords. And it is over. Axel Brody, you did great this tournament, and you could still get third, but that top deck game of Alexis, every turn her top deck got better and better. That is world champion level. That is king of games level right there. This is why she's a world champ. Alright. She is on the level of Shingo. She is on the level of Dog-chan, and she is on the level of Crow. Alright everybody, let's go ahead and move them forward. Alexis Rhodes goes to the final fight, and we've got Axel Brody for the bronze place match. Still a fun fight, but we'll see. Alright everybody, will Alexis's brother, Atticus Rhodes, go all the way, or will it be her lackey, Jasmine? Both of these characters are attached to Alexis. Will one of them be able to stop her? Go ahead and place your bets, everybody. All right. Alright, everyone. The final semifinal match is about to begin. All the bets are almost in, and here we go. Atticus versus Yasmin. Two characters attached to our world champion Alexis. Which one of them will try to dethrone her?
It's a showtime. このブリザードプリンスがお相手しよう。
Looking at the bets, they are pretty even. Yasmin has 50% of the bet. Atticus has 50%. The second highest bet is on Yasmin from Hipster Hypester at 5k. The highest bet is from Shadow Phoenix on Atticus at 6k. Yasmin starts the duel getting out Harpy Queen, which is pretty good. A 19 beater is something you need against Atticus Rhodes. And the Gaia power is going to make his deck way stronger than hers. And Chiron's going in. Widespread Ruin stops Chiron from working. And he's got good trap cards. He's got trap cards, though. And Heavy Storm. She's willing to kill her queen. She hit Toriental Tribute and Mirror Force. I saw both of them. She hit TT and Mirror Force. He started with both of them. And she got the Heavy Storm on them. Holy crap, Yasmin has this. Yes, he's winning currently, but holy shit, she hit the two best spell traps in the game. Literally, the two best traps are gone. And Manticore of Darkness is here. Yasmin needs a monster, and she needs it now. Alright, just gonna set. She has too many tributes in her deck, and it's pretty bad. And, oh god. The field is stacked against her. There's nothing she could do. It looks like Atticus doesn't need his best trap cards because his monsters are plenty. With only 700 life points, the duel's over. Yasmin, I'm afraid you will not be going to finals. That hand was all brick. Atticus Rhodes, you have everything you need to win. Manticore may die, but Enraged Battleox will win. Atticus Rhodes will be the character to try and stop his own sister from winning the tournament again. Yasmin, great tournament for you, but you did not make it. You could still get third, but first, here's a little ass dance for you. It is official that Atticus Rhodes has now gone farther than Nightshroud ever has. Nightshroud's best placement was third place. Atticus is guaranteed second. That is kind of crazy to me. Alright, guys. It is time for the bronze place breather match. We're going to let Axel Brody fight Yasmin. We're going to have a nice little breather. We're not going to think about the finals right now. Just a nice little relaxation before we start betting real bits. Axel versus Yasmin. Harpy Ladies versus Volcanics. Alright, let me see. I have Yasmin, I just need Axel. Alright guys, thank you for your patience. It's time for the third place breather match. The bronze match is here. Let's go. In my opinion, I would say Axel Brody has a better deck, but Yasmin's deck has a counter to his. But we saw Yasmin can brick. And Volcanic Wall is a great start, especially when you don't draw a monster and you need to do Sunburn. And you got trap cards to protect you anyway. Starting the duel with Harpy's Hunting Ground is pretty bad for you, but it's C. Oh, that's not a Harpy, you're fine. And Widespread Ruin destroys her only monster. Good job. Alright, Volcanic Doomfire cannot be summoned because he needs the Tri-Blaze Accelerator, which he has not drawn. He's almost there. He only needs one more card and he can summon his boss. And I don't think Jasmine can beat his boss. So that... Oh, Jasmine's bricked, eh? It happened again. Jasmine is bricked. Alright, the burn comes through. Another 1,000 damage and another 500. Yeah, that's nice. And he puts a shell in his hand, which is very nice for him. Looking at the bets, it is 50-50 again. You guys are good at that. The second highest bet goes to Jasmine at 4K from Hipster Hypester. The highest bet goes to Laser at 5K for Axel. Monster Reborn steal. Wow, I've seen this before. And the monster is stolen. And the monster is tribute. So, oh, Ryza! That was weird, but okay. And Widespread gets rid of Ryza. Damn. That was a really good tribute monster, but sadly it did not work out. He uses Volcanic Wall, gets a full 1,500 burn, and puts another shell in his hand. Honestly, he has not summoned a single monster this duel, and he's winning by a lot. This might be the first duel somebody wins without summoning a single monster. You got TT. Oh my god. Oh, no monsters. Okay, he's running out. He's actually running out of monsters here. Jasmine needs to summon something. Jasmine is still bricked. The tribute monsters are too much. Heavy Storm. You don't want to do that. Axel is literally kind of decking himself out. He's running out of pyro monsters to do burn damage with, and he's losing his best spells and traps. Jasmine is still bricked after all these turns. 6 cards in hand. Axel finally gets 1,000 burn. 1,500 burn. But his deck has 8 cards left. This duel could go either way. And Backfire does nothing because you haven't summoned anything. Heavy Storm! Axel has nothing. Jasmine, this is your chance. I said it's your chance. Do something, Jasmine. God damn it. Where are you? You need Morphing Jar. Volcanic Counter will call... Okay, she can't win. Volcanic Counter will lose her the duel. Unless she wins by deck out. Which is still very viable. She has a monster and she creature swaps, which does absolutely nothing. Axel finally gets a monster and is willing to go in. And this monster thins out his graveyard. Okay, not his deck, thank God. And Tri-Blaze and the Hand of whatever. Volcanic Counter is dead. And okay, Jasmine is almost dead. There are only 1,400 life points left. And she 100% bricked for most of this duel. The duel is over with 5 cards left in deck. Axel Brody is your bronze place winner. The bronze place medal will go to Axel. All right, everybody. We've had our fun. We've had our breather. But you do know what comes next. It is time for the finals. Brother versus sister. Beast Warrior versus Warrior. Atticus Rhodes versus Alexis Rhodes. Will Atticus take the championship from his sister, or will he fall like all of those before her, or before him? Honestly, I would say there is a 60% no, an 80% chance Alexis wins, and a 20% chance Atticus takes it. He has never made it this far ever, so I don't know how. This is the final bet of the night. Everybody, I want all of you. I don't care if you don't even bet. Put in a bit on the character you think is going to win. Just a bit. And those of you that really want to win, go ham, because this is the final bet of the night. Go ahead and place your bets, everybody. Go ahead and place your bets. Go ham. This is it. This is it. It doesn't get much better than this. Brother versus sister. Atticus versus Alexis. All right, everybody. The duel is all set up and ready to go. Let us have our final fight of the Return to Duel Academy tournament. The bets seem pretty even. Nobody seems to be willing to bet big, which is understandable. It's a hard bet. The bets are coming in at the last second. The bets are now big, I will admit. And it is over. Let's start. The bets are in. Atticus Rhodes somehow has 57% of the vote. Alexis has 43, but more people bet on Alexis. Just less bets, less bits. Alexis has the second highest vote from Kyle Stacy at 21K. Whereas Atticus Rhodes has the highest bet at 24,000 bits, all in one. Alexis will start the duel by blocking off some of Atticus's back row. And Atticus gets Gaia Power, which, funny enough, buffs them both. And he just has a wall. He doesn't want to put it in defense mode, which is understandable. Alexis tribute summons sets? What? Alexis, did you just tribute set? That was a terrible play. Atticus doesn't seem to have any monsters and decides to go ahead and stray lambs, which, funny enough, have 500. And he did have a monster, he just couldn't summon it, so he tribute set. Alexis goes with Blade Skater and Cyber Prima, and the Cyber Prima, being a light monster, is weaker than the Indomitable Fighter. That's a little unlucky. However, Premature Burial will bring back... God, I forgot. This guy's Jackal, right? He has Jackal in the name? I can't remember. And he's got 3,400 attack, and he's going after Prima. Now, what is his effect again? He gets to special summon her? Holy crap! That card is really good if you get to steal your opponent's monster before you die. Cyber Prima is now owned by freaking Atticus. Command Knight is nice and can get rid of Indomitable Fighter. That is good. And Creature Swap, the card that won her every duel today. That wasn't crazy. And that's it. Cyber Prima's too strong for Atticus. He's in trouble. She kind of turned it all around. However, he has Book of Moon to turn it right back around. He just... Oh, but she has swords to block it. Every time he does an option, she blocks that option. Okay, that monster can hold back Cyber Prima, but it can't beat it because of swords. However, Cyber Gymnast could beat it, and she doesn't do it. I would have Cyber Gymnast, but I guess the AI in this game does not prioritize it. Still weird plays. It's actually more weird that she's not attacking Command Knight, as if she knows something I don't. Giant Trunade! Oh shit, she's going for it. Morphing Jar. Oh god. Oh my god. And nothing else. Why aren't you summoning a monster? Why is she not willing to attack her own Command Knight? She literally, it's like she's against attacking Command Knight right now. Oh, wow. United We Stand. Okay, hold up. United We Stand can deal with his problem, which is the Cyber Prima. And just like that, Atticus turned the duel around. I know Command Knight couldn't have been attacked, but she could have attacked it 2 turns ago when it was the only one there. Oh, Royal Decree's gone. Another heavy storm comes through. Panther Warrior's attack stat holds back Alexis. Atticus gets his Beast King Barbaros, which is really good, and goes after that. And he gets rid of it for Panther Warrior, and that helps Alexis out by getting her another rat. This is a really back and forth duel. We're on turn 17. It can still go either way. All right. Yep, he does have 6,900 HP. Of course he does. Hey, NNR, thank you so much for following. I really do appreciate that. Welcome to the finals of our tournament. And TT and Royal Decree. You cannot TT him. He will not lose. Wait, why are you attacking with Panther Warrior? What the hell? All right, he doesn't understand Panther Warrior that well, and he might have just thrown the duel. I think we're finally going to see it after all this time. Everybody, say hello. Oh, wait, did she not do it? Or is it already on the field? What the fuck? Summon Cyberblader. I want to see it. Warrior Lady of the Wasteland dies, and so does most of his life points. 2 Atoili Cybers. That's 3,400 damage. Holy crap. Atticus almost loses in one turn. With one amazing play from Champion Alexis, she almost won the duel in one turn. Atticus needs a monster that can stand up to Panther Warrior. And he summons G-Wart Warwolf, which actually is that monster. Atoili Cyber may die, but so will Atticus. He has no traps. You can't stop the world champion. Alexis Rhodes has a guaranteed victory. With her Atoili Cyber, she will win this duel and become world champion. She's our world champion, but the champion of the Return to Duel Academy tournament. You can't stop Alexis. She won a world tournament with this deck. Get out of here. Atticus, this was the farthest you've ever gone. You did amazing today, but you just couldn't stop Alexis. She is just a really good duelist. Everybody, that is going to be it for our Return to Duel Academy tournaments. The GX tournament has ended. I had a lot of fun going back to Tag Force 3 and enjoying some actual good plays from the AI. As you can see, the AI at one point had good AI and was fun to watch, but Tag Force 7 ruined it. And I don't know how to fix the AI to, play better. But here are your cards, everybody. Alexis Rhodes gets first place. Atticus Rhodes gets second place. Axel Brody gets third place. And Yasmin gets fourth place. A very good placement from all these new characters. This has been a lot of fun. If you're excited, we have another tournament coming up on Thursday. Thursday on YouTube, we're going to be streaming on YouTube, will be the Goon Tournament. I know I've already announced it, but the Goon Tournament will be on Thursday. All of your favorite goons will be going at it. Anybody that worked under somebody will be in that tournament. Some that, aren't going to be there because I didn't want them there, but whatever. There's going to be a lot of characters, so get ready. Thank you all again. I will see you all next time. If you're on Twitch, please remember to follow me. If you're on YouTube, please remember to like and subscribe. Bye-bye, everybody.